go here. And... Alright. Reset, you're going to be playing as the dragon, correct? To confirm. If you are talking, there is nothing happening.
Hello?
Almost there.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
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 I know it's like become normalized, your weird sound issues.
Hello?
But it's so strange to me still.
Hello?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. No idea what's going on with that. Either way, so you're gonna be playing as the dragon?
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. Let's see. So we got you in there. We got the initiative rolled up. We rolled all these babies into initiative per Anastasia's request. Okay. Let's go ahead and change out the music and jump into this thing. Alright. Alright, starting off combat against the Chimera Queen is a precocious Chimera Cub. Oh, that's nice. It is going to...
I
think some of us got moved over to the map.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Let's try that again. Thank you. Here, I was like so proud of myself. I'm like, it's not paused. We're ready to do this shit.
Stop pause.
Yeah, except I sort of just forgot everybody. That's cool. Alright, so it shouldn't be paused. We should have everybody over here. It looks like Reset's still hanging out on the wider world map.
No, I'm here.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Alright, so yes, a precocious Chimera Cub is going to stumble through its hay and bones and start making its way towards the party. It's going to have to do a move and a dash. But commanded by the will of its progenitor, it is heading over to whoop that ass. Yeah. Look at that angry snake. Spitting fire. That brings us to Disdainful Chimera Cub, who will also stumble about and take a dash action to try to join the fight. There we go. Puzzling. Same deal. Alright, and that brings us to Anastasia.
Okay.
Alright.
Man. I'm just gonna fire off 2 Radiant Blasts at wherever my last turn
wait.
did the talking.
I see notes here on the map. I don't know if everybody can see it. This is apparently the number 60, written by a madman. So apparently there is another ledge over here that is 60 feet up, which is why it is difficult to see her, because there is a wall here that has a wall height. So that makes sense. I may have prepped this one a while ago and forgot about it. All right, there we go. Okay, sorry to interrupt you, Anastasia.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna fire off 2 Radiant Blasts towards wherever I last heard her speak.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's just the big ass wall of monster right over here.
I can't quite see her yet, but faster.
All right.
My hotbar.
Let's see. 10 most certainly does not hit. A 17, I am giving her some cover, but not like 3/4 cover, though I guess technically 3/4 of her body is covered, but she's also the size of a building. So we'll just be partial. So 17 does hit. Alright.
Then I'll push her back 10 feet if possible. I don't know. I don't know the terrain situation, but then after that I will look into this corner.
the fact that there's like no weight or size limit to the Eldritch Blast knocking people back, like technically with enough action economy, a single warlock could like push a Tarrasque back into like the ocean, like just steady.
Or a
as it
party
goes.
of warlocks.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Philippocles, to you.
Yeah, I'm going to look to my party and I'm gonna say, remember, stay spread out. Hit what we said we'd hit. And then I'm gonna let out a scream, screaming Pythor's name as I go into a barbarian Herculean rage.
Okay. I'm trying to remember why you look like you have a traffic light on your mini. What was
All
the?
those potions.
Okay.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
because you drank
that's
all the
all I
potions.
took.
Okay, it's coming back to me now.
Another question: what element did Issa cast elemental weapon before she dipped out? Because I got that little sword marked to remember that.
Yeah, we'll just we'll just roll randomly for it real quick. Hold on. I mean, obviously she would do fire unless you didn't want fire.
No, I'm not too sure what I want.
Okay, then we'll just say it's fire then.
All right.
Because Mithril Forge, like represent kind of deal. So
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
And then that activates by Instinctive Pounce, so I get to move 20 feet. I'm moving into the air. We're not using Pythagoras, right?
I mean, ish. It's calculated for most stuff.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do my other movement of 40 more feet.
Okay. As you
By
come around the
40 more
corner,
feet in the air.
you see that there are two Chimera.
Wow. They're ugly.
Hmm.
I'm not focused on them.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll pull out my longbow and I'll take 2 shots.
Okay. You are on private for all your stuff. Can you reveal them?
Yeah. I mean, I could roll them a good, but yeah.
It's easy. Just go ahead and right click them.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh man, Hukar's bow is telling us its life story every time. Let me turn that off real quick for you. Let's see, Hukar's bow. Better rolls, description off. There we go. So let's see. 14 does not hit. A 10 does not hit. Both the arrows fly at the creature and just shatter against its scaly and furry hide.
Alright, I'm here and ready for what comes next.
Okay. What comes next is the unsolved Chimera Cub, as it sort of languidly rolls out of bed and starts heading to help Mama. Ventus, there is the bloop 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 of legendary action points.
Okay. Is it an action or a bonus action to shapeshift into the dragon form?
Shit. I've never really thought about it in 5e. It just sort of happens. We'll make it
Like a druid?
a bonus action. That's fine.
Alright. So she'll shapeshift into dragon form.
Okay.
We'll just pretend it's the dragon right now.
Do you need access to the dragon?
I don't know where the token is. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I can just move this then. Okay, so he has 40 feet. Oh, 80. Okay, I'll go there and use fearsome presence.
Okay. All right. Frightful presence. DC 16 Wisdom
16.
saving throw. Got it. All right. That would affect what 120 feet. That's the whole cave.
The whole
Pretty
cave,
sure. Yeah, because then babies moved into range. All right. The Chimera Queen is immune to being frightened, but her various spawn, not so much. So here we go. Wisdom save for all these babies. And then wisdom save for these two up here. Alright, I'm impressed by how brave these creatures are. Of all of the creatures, 3 babies were frightened.
Okay.
Okay.
And I don't have vision through the dragon, so could you just move me to the nearest?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Chimera?
The dragon normally doesn't have vision because it's NPC. There you go.
Oh, okay, so they're in there.
Mhm.
Okay, then that's all my movement. I'll just move 10 feet.
Okay.
So that's 80.
Alright. That brings us to Inquisitive Elemental Chimera. Alright. It is going to see that there's a big-ass dragon and a big-ass man, and not really stress about it, because Mother is here, and that's all they need to sustain them. So they're going to fly forward and I guess try and dive bomb you. They will breathe out their breath weapon in place of one of their head attacks as they come in. They're hoping to get both of you. Let's see if we can make that happen.
I'm 60 feet up.
Oh, how high is the dragon? Are you on the ground?
It was like 5 feet just so it could fly, I guess, but it's
Okay.
probably like because it's too big for the cave, I guess.
It's not too big for the cave. The ceiling goes 40 feet, 50 feet, 60 feet, or more. It gets bigger and bigger as you go in.
Oh, it's fairly close to the ground, like 5. Yeah, we'll just do
Oh.
5 feet.
Okay. In that case, they will just go for... This one will go for you, the dragon. So I don't need to do a template or anything because it's just you. So first and foremost, here's the claw attack. If it does hit, it will trigger its terror dive. So 25 for 17, which triggers this. So you are frightened until the end of your next turn. It will also... let's see. Okay, it will also attack with its tail. Nice. And then it will breathe out its breath weapon, which is fire in this instance. No, wait. It is psychic. A psychic breath weapon.
Okay, so not resistant. So DC 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so I'll take half.
Okay. Alright. Play then passes to Lilith, who gets the bloop bloop bloops of legendary action points.
Oh, I was going to use a legendary action.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so I guess I'll tail attack this one.
Alright.
So disadvantage, so that's 27.
27 with disadvantage. It's pretty good. That will hit. Alright. With the whiplash of your tail against this elemental chimera, play passes over to Lilith. There's the bloop 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 of her legendary action points filling up. I was also meant to tell you that someone donated a point of fanspiration to your party. So you guys have 1 point of fanspiration shared amongst you if you end up needing it.
Nice.
Alright. Let's see. Okay, so what is she gonna do? Alright. Yep, that's a legendary. Just pretty good. What do we got here? Okay. Attack with every single head. That's pretty good. Okay. Alright. She's gonna move forward. I guess to here. Seems pretty good. And let's see. Probably. She would like you guys to be more clumped together, if that's possible. Could you guys maybe, on the next turn, like clump together? Because. Let's see.
Yeah, sure. I can take a step back.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. All right. No reason to breath weapon if it's only 2 people. All right, she will attack. God, there's 2 of you. There's a dragon. There's a Philippocles. Yeah, she'll start in on Philippocles first. Here we go, because the dragon that looks kind of beat up and scared already. So here we go. This is a dragon head bite for Philippocles. There is a lion head bite for Philippocles. There is a tail bite for Philippocles. There is a claw attack. And then finally, a horn attack. It's just a furious barrage of body parts as she comes in swinging, biting, headbutting, etc., etc.
They all hit.
Holy shit. All right. You are raging, so there's that. Let's see. So Lion's Head deals a little bit of thunder, Tailbite deals a little bit of poison, and then the horns do some force damage. But other than that, the rest is thing. However, when the hordes hit, they can push you back up to 30 feet and knock you prone. So since she finished with that and did hit with that, she has to decide if she keeps you grappled in her claws or if she knocks you away. So what I'm thinking is she comes in chomping, bite, grabs you with her claws, holds you in front of her, and then snakes forward with her ram's head and just launches you back towards the rest of the party. And since you are flying and knocked prone, I guess you would take the fall damage as well. So 15 points of fall damage. Psh, nothing. You can have that as a barbarian. Alright, that is her turn. As she then turns her attention to the dragon. Hypatia, to you.
Legendary action.
Alright.
2 legendary actions for this wing attack here.
Okay.
So every creature within 10 feet of the dragon needs to make a DC 19 Dex save.
Fair.
Or take the damage and be knocked prone.
Alright. Let me see. I'm gonna put the Chimera's height, the Chimera Queen's height, at like 30, because she's so fucking big that she's like on the ledge, but also on the boat, but also down towards the ground, to kind of give you a sense of where she's at. Let's see. So wing attack. Alright. They will both make their saves, or try to. It looks like the Queen did, but the Chimera did not. So it takes 8 bludgeoning and...
is knocked prone.
Alright. Alright. Oh, shit. Wow, she's like really freaking out about being prone. Her whole mini's like shaking.
Okay, and then the dragon can fly up to half of its speed.
Okay.
What's
So I'm gonna fly over there.
Yeah, token magic effect is like, this is a big token, yo. I'm not sure how much magic I could work on it. Alright, so then you wing buff it and fly over there. Okay. Man. Alright. Hypatia, it's you.
I am going to move here. I'm
Okay.
going to thank the queen for knocking Philippocles back into range.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast one of these.
Oh, nice. All right.
Yes. So, politically, they are now hasted, and I'm gonna go back into the corner here.
Thank you. Phil looks back at you, completely beat and battered.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, thanks. I'm so eager to get back. That was incredible.
Don't worry, your girlfriend in there, she's gonna keep you safe. For now. Alright. The queen is going to activate the queen's song. So here we go. As legendary action. Alright. Emits a magical roar. Each creature within 120 feet that can hear the roar must succeed on a DC 19 wisdom save, or be that's weird. Or be frightened for 1 minute. If a creature fails its saving throw by 5 or more, the creature is also paralyzed while frightened for the same duration. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. Creature save or successful, you're immune to the Queen's Song for the next 24 hours. Chimera who hear the song are blessed for 1 minute. No concentration required. All right.
So that fanspiration,
It's up for grabs for anybody that wants it. But you have to, just like normal inspiration, you got to announce it before you make the roll.
Alright, you guys mind if I take this one?
Yeah, you have it. This is good. Wow. Oh.
There were actually like 6 more Chimera for this fight, but they were pulled away by your distraction.
I'm making a big decision here.
Okay.
Okay, so it's
Paralyzed while
it's only if I fail by 5 or more I'm paralyzed. So
Correct.
So I'm not paralyzed. Okay.
You
Alright.
just be frightened. Yep.
Alright, I'm frightened.
So if you got a 14 or less, you'd be frightened and paralyzed.
I think that's a good measure. Alright.
Oh man, Hypatia, there's nothing scary about this. This is just the lamest thing ever. Alright. That brings us to Cyrus's turn. Cyrus, you are frightened and paralyzed?
So about the only thing I can do is
Try to save again, yep. So do a wisdom save. Oof. 17 close, but not enough. Alright. Brings us to these little Chimera cubs. Let's see.
Well, does that knock me out of being paralyzed?
As long as you are afraid, you are also paralyzed.
Okay.
Do we
Alright.
have that Callister ability or something?
I think we used it already to avoid being petrified.
Wait, well, we short
Okay.
rest. So I'm
Oh,
not
you did
sure
short rest before you came into the cave, so yeah.
if they're short rest or long rest. We gotta check.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Once per long rest.
Callister.
Oh, yeah, once per long rest.
Okay.
So no.
Great. Okay. This good elemental Chimera is going to fly over.
Pyro's is once for short rest, though. It's re-rolling 1 dice.
That's true. Okay. This one is going to move and dash to get over here. All right. Is anybody using the Chimera die? Otherwise, we're moving on.
I'd use it if no one minded.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
Nice.
That's good.
All right. There you go. That brings us to the top of round 2 with these Chimera cubs. Let's see. Now that they have their bearings and they're out of the nest, they can move a little bit quicker. So they start making their way towards the party. Here we go. All right, Anastasia, to you.
Alright. Well, I think Phil needs healing because I don't see his health bar with all the status icons on him.
It's really low.
I can't see the end of it. So I'm just gonna put. Let's see, I can do up to 4. So I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna healing light Phil for 4 dice. 3, 4. Oh yeah. 2 ones. Cool. All right. There's 4. That's bonus action. Let's see. I'm gonna peek my head out. Look at this situation. That's this. I think I would just vent this, hopefully. So from this spot, I'm going to first and cast the spell. I'm going to cast Celestial Radiance. Wait. Back up, Birch.
Celestial Radiance. Brilliant fiery radiance spreads within a 30-foot radius centered on the point you choose. The light spreads around corners. Oh, that's useful. Lasts till the spell ends. When a creature moves to the spell's area for the first time on a turn, it starts its turn there. They take. So this is like Moonbeam on steroids. Except for, wow, 1 level of exhaustion. Holy shit, that's amazing. Begins to begins to emit dim light in a 5-foot radius. Where did this spell come from?
It's a respin.
Oh, okay. It's really good. Wait, what spell is this?
Thickening Radiance?
Oh man, that's badass. I don't think I've ever seen this in play before.
Warlock also.
The light at any levels. Oh, it's Warlock only. Nobody ever plays dedicated Warlock long enough to get this stuff. Okay. The same thing happened with Cade next with his Warlock, remember? He would bust out these spells and everybody would be like, what the fuck? But it's like Warlock exclusives. Alright, okay, I will keep that in mind for when their turns pop up.
Alright, and then, concentrating on that, I will try and back myself into this corner some more. Hopefully, I'll avoid a breath weapon. I don't know where I went. My screen went dark, but my turn's over, so I'll figure out in a second.
Okay.
Problem occurred.
Alright, as your turn ends, legendary action, Chimera is just going to try and use its tail to bite the dragon. 16's going to miss. Alright, Philippocles, to you.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna start my turn by bonus action. Bullbug! Get in there! Hit her! And take a hit, but don't fucking die!
Okay. Oh, man. Kool-Aid Man, the juice golem of legend. He fucking bursts through the stones that Hypatia has so carefully placed. And comes rushing in, and he just runs over, and he's like, what am I doing here?
Hit it! Don't die!
Once for short rest, he can show up at a location within 30 feet, rolls his initiative, and fights for 1 round. Okay. Let's see. Let me roll this motherfucker into initiative. Boop. And does he not get to there it is. Boop. Alright, he's in. He's ready. What else you got, Phil?
3 shots with the longbow at the queen.
Okay.
I said I lost connection. I'm attempting to reestablish.
Yeah. All right.
Just a warning. There's a chance that you see like 10 of these attacks.
We'll just take the first 3. No worries.
Nah, it's not working. Oh wait, reestablished?
Okay. Oh. Apparently, they continue to grow their customer base without maybe having enough resources to handle them. So the 11 does not hit. The 18 and the 19 both do hit.
And
Are these aimed at anything in particular, or are you just like firing
at the queen? At the tail.
at the tail? Okay.
The snake tail.
All right.
And I'm going to activate oh wait, I don't have it on my character sheet anymore. My Thunderwave ability. I'll just pull the spell real quick.
All right. Anything else for Philippocles?
I'm trying to use the Thunderwave ability.
Oh, okay. Is it connectivity issues, or is it just not working from your sheet?
It's not working from my sheet. It says I have no available slots.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Let's see. Details. Prepared. It is an innate spell. There we go. And limited uses. Well, you get 1 per.
Short rest, I think.
Okay. 1 per short rest. There we go. It should be set up now. Try to click it. Nice. Okay. I'm assuming the DC is way higher than 10, though.
Yeah, it is.
All right. What's it equal to? Is it like your spellcasting modifier is strength, basically?
No, I think it might be a flat.
Okay. It's based on your Herculean path,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I'm trying to.
Okay.
My old player's handbook is in.
Let me double check. Hold on. Features. Let's see. Mighty Marksman. Additionally, I'm just gonna treat it as your spellcasting modifier is your strength. That'll be an easy way to do it. So it's a DC 15.
Okay.
All right. So it's gonna make a DC 15 Constitution save.
Yeah.
You're trying to get it to go off there. All right.
Yeah. It should hit the one on the left here, and it should hit her. And I'm trying to blast from the center will push him. So I'm trying to push her into the radiance.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Here we go. Constitution save from this big ass monster, and Constitution save from this not big ass monster. Oof. They both do really well. So they just take half the damage.
Okay, half a 7.
All right.
That's I'm back up and fly because I'm scared, and I get to. I'm gonna re-roll my save real quick.
Okay.
Sorry, my turn is taking so long, and I fail.
All right. That brings us to Unsolved Chimera. It's just. Oh wait, these guys are too scared to go any further. Let me move these guys back. They're just gonna cower in fear, wondering where the dragon is that is making them a scourge. All right, I will give them new wisdom checks or saves real quick. One of them is no longer scared. The puzzling. All right. Okay. Let's see. Ventus, bloop bloop bloop. You're up.
Okay, so I'm no longer frightened now, I think. Or is it at the
No
end?
longer frightened from the
Terror dive, yeah.
Well, until the end of your next turn, so you'll be frightened
Okay,
from
so I
that.
still
Did
am.
you make your save against the fear from Lilith?
She used the resistance.
Oh, okay, to
legendary.
automatically pass
Yeah.
that one. All right, got it. All right, so you're still frightened until the end of this turn.
Okay, so I'll move here.
Okay.
Did I move out of reach?
I am checking the range. She has remarkably long range for most of her stuff.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Her claws can get you. You do leave the range of the claws. All right. Here we go. She will opportunity attack. 22. So yeah, as you try to escape, she's gonna grab you and hold you in place.
Oh, okay, fine. Can I... Let's see, this is 5 feet wide. Does it matter where my head is? If I want to position my breath?
They could originate from any square in your mini or any square adjacent to your mini.
Okay. Okay, so would I be able to catch these two here then?
I mean, you're immune to your own breath weapon element, so if you breathe it
Yeah.
through your own space, like nothing bad happens to you.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I'll catch both the big
Okay.
one and the small one.
Okay.
And so I was reading this breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So I can mix and match the dice, right? So
Mhm.
if I use all 12 and use 3 of them for the... let's see. I can't use the slowing one because their con save is crazy. So if I use 3 for the sticky acid and then 9 for the regular damage, does that work?
Yep.
Okay, so then I'll do that. So 98 damage.
All right. And what's the DC they're trying to hit?
Her DC is 16.
Okay. Lilith makes it. The other one does not.
Okay, so that one will take 31 acid damage, and then... So for each die used this way, you apply 3 points of ongoing acid damage to targets who fail their save. Creatures take this damage at the start of their turn. So
Hype.
that one's going to take 9 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Anything else from Ventus?
Let's see. The only bonus action she has is... I'm assuming... I'll whisper you these two, because I don't think she has access to them in dragon form. But
Oh yeah, her humanoid abilities and her dragon abilities are per form.
Okay.
And her HP gets shared between the two different forms.
Okay, then as a bonus action, she's going to provide Cyrus with a Kyra inspiration.
Oh,
Bardic
okay.
inspiration.
All right. That brings us to Inquisitive Elemental Chimera. It sees that there's a tasty hamburglar that has shown up. It is going to tear into him. All right. This is the one that had already used his breath weapon and had been knocked prone. So we got to check to see if it gets his breath weapon back. It does not. And it's going to use half its movement to stand up from prone. And then it is just going to, I guess, unload a multi-attack. So here we go. It's going to claw, tail, and attack with one of its heads. Oof. All 3 of those are going to hit. But Bullbug takes it like a champ. Alright. That brings us to Bullbug's turn. What do you want him to do, you guys?
Hit the big one.
Hit the big one? Okay. Alright. He is going to... she big. There's a boat there. Trained in athletics. Strong. Big. Alright. He is going to run up the ship towards her, and he remembers you guys talking about attacking the snakehead, so he's going to put everything he has into attacking the snakehead. All right. He's going to use his charge, which will allow him to. He's going to be reckless because he doesn't know any other life, and he's going to gore, and he's going to great axe. All right, here we go. Gore. That's going to hit. Since it hit on a charge, it'll do another 2d8. Chimera Queen has to make a strength saving throw, or be knocked prone. She is not. And then he's going to attack with his axe. Here we go. Axe. And axe. Alright. The 12 does... No, wait. He's reckless. 17 does hit. Alright. Hold on a sec. Let's see what happens.
Typhoon of Doom, that is full bug.
Okay. And then this. And then this. And this. And does that drop her past the threshold? Let's see. It does. With a sickening chonk and a high-pitched hissing scream, the serpentine head flies free of Lilith's backside and begins writhing about on the ground. All right. He gets to fight for 1 round, so I guess he's out.
Legendary action at the end of his turn.
Okay, you gonna use it to attack him?
No, I'm gonna attack
okay.
the queen.
All
So I guess since the snake is gone, I'll attack the dragon head.
All right.
I give him a high five as he runs up.
Yeah. He's psyched. He's like super hype about what just happened. Yeah, 22 is definitely gonna hit for 12 more damage. All right. In rebuttal to your attack on it, and vice versa, I guess it'll use its last legendary action to tail whip you. Yeah, here we go. Well, I can't tail whip you because his tail just got bit off. Son of a bitch. That's unfortunate.
Actually, you have a second.
Yeah, what's up?
Light it up in here a little bit.
Oh,
If I can
is it hard to
it
see?
better. Yeah.
Oh,
And my
okay.
spell, I imagine, is pretty bright.
Oh, yeah. I'll just throw down a light for that. Let's see.
Yes, that's perfect.
Okay.
More than enough. Be the really cool bit.
All right. We'll do. Okay. Wow, that's embarrassing. Yeah, she goes to bite you with her tail, and just blood spurts from the stump where the tail used to be. All right, her turn comes up. There is the bloop bloop bloops of legendary action points. She still has not used her breath weapon. Might be worth doing. But she's got to deal with this spell that's going on from Anna. Anna, can you poop it out again? Just make sure that you don't spend the spell slot when you do. Okay.
I'd really like to use the first damage it rolled. Alright, though template, here we go. Yeah, worse.
Okay, so here we go. Constitution save. Alright, so it's half damage and no exhaustion?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, let's see. She will actually move back a bit. There we go. Man, she wants to, like, kill everybody, but it's just this damn dragon's in the way. Let's see. Alright. This goddamn dragon's in the way.
Like so big. I don't know if she cares about the dragon.
Alright, she should just step over the dragon. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Yeah. Alright. She'll just climb over the dragon. There we go. And start hunkering down, heading towards the party. Alright. Yeah, that was a good suggestion, Anna, thanks. She sees everybody lined up over there, and she will raise the dragon head and breathe out an elemental breath weapon. Let's see.
So my Foundry's bugged. I'm behind a black screen, but I am behind that wall. If that.
Oh
means-
yeah, she's not gonna be able to get you. She's not gonna be able to get you.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha. I was also gonna say, so my Foundry crashed at the end of my turn. I forgot to move myself. I wanted to be here. If that's okay.
Oh really? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and I guess move yourself a little bit. There we
Thank
go.
you.
Okay. You're still in the breath weapon though.
I know.
All right. Here comes the breath weapon. Elemental breath. Let's see what it is. This is for Cyrus, Hypatia, and Anastasia. 57 points of psychic damage come screaming out of the dragon's mouth. The DC is 19.
I automatically failed because I'm paralyzed.
Oh, fair enough. All right. Okay, that is a lot of damage. Then, using its Chimera multi-attack, it replaced its Dragon Bite with that. It can't make its Snake attack. It will continue to squeeze Ventus with its claws. It will try and chomp Ventus with its Lionhead Bite. And then it will try and smash her with its horns. But it does not have advantage, because I think you're just grappled and not restrained.
Just grappled.
Poof. Okay.
I think the grappled or restrained.
And then she will, since she hit with the hordes. Wait, is she grappled or restrained or just grappled?
I'll say.
Oh damn. Grappled and restrained. So yeah, she critically hits you for a shitload of damage, releases you, launches you up onto the ledge and into the microwave oven.
Well, I think I was about to make this concentration check, so I don't think I can make it.
What? It's what, a DC like 30? You've got this shit. Huh?
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay.
Well, half the damage. 56.
Yeah.
Also, Phil is no longer hasted because I'm dead.
Oh shit. Okay. 57
Aw,
divided
short
by
by
2.
5.
28. 28. Yeah. Alright, then you are not launched into the microwave oven, but you are launched up into this treasure. And Ventus, seeing all this treasure. This is what it's all about. This is why you agreed to this. All this treasure, yours. Just gotta take this thing down.
Well, my
All right.
conditions are broken. So.
Yeah. Legendary action.
Okay.
I guess I'll kill this Chimera next to me.
Okay.
Slap it with the tail.
Yeah, that is gonna hit. And it is bloodied. Alright. Hypatia, to you. Saving throw against death. And then that brings us to opportunity for legendary actions if anyone wants to take them.
Where are the death saves? I can't find it.
this is a good problem to have, Hypatia, is having to
Oh, wait,
never
there it
ask
is.
for this.
Okay.
Yep, there you go.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh, rewind, Hypatia. What do you do on your turn with your one fucking hit point?
Oh my god. I say ow.
Okay, yeah.
I guess. So, Phil. What happens if Phil is already exhausted, but I recast haste?
I think he would still lose the turn, but then once he gets going again, he would be hastened.
So I probably shouldn't do that. I'm gonna firebolt. Am I? What can I do?
Polymorph Cyrus.
Oh shoot! I should probably mention this.
Oh, I could.
The
That's a good call.
Lilith, the Chimera Queen, is bloodied, by the way.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That would have been more encouraging. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Let's polymorph Cyrus. I like
Sorry,
it.
she's just over the line. I didn't notice. All right, what are you polymorphing him into?
Have I met a giant ape? Is that possible?
Giant ape.
Seen Phil.
Dang.
Oh,
Dang.
I don't know whether to be offended or feel
Dang.
praised.
I mean, technically, there were giant apes in, let's see. There were giant apes in the Indigo Islands, but you guys did not encounter any. I
Can
could
turn me into
say...
a Picklesaurus?
Oh, Pickle Source would be kind of dope. I mean, she could turn you into an Allosaurus that looks like a Picklesaurus. Let's see. I know you hit up a lot of dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I mean, we could say,
I think Brontosaurus is best option of the dinosaurs.
I know you were swinging back to Fireland to get Brontosaurus, because I have it all ready to go for you and everything. But you do have those research tokens, right? From hanging out with the nerd elves. So
Would you
could
let
always...
me use one of those?
Yeah,
to-
sure. Which form are you after? Ape?
Let's do ape.
Okay, hold on a second. We'll put that in the polymorphs folder. My apologies, I don't have a Greek ape, so we're just going to go with our classic one. So let's see, giant ape. Do we not have giant ape at all? I find that hard to believe. Let's see.
Look under file name Bananimus Maximus.
Let's see. Okay, here we go. Giant ape. And let me get this set up real quick. Tokens. Maybe we have one. Let me see. Nope. Alright, we'll grab it from the non-Greek folder. Alright, tokens. East. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hold on. I'm so embarrassed. Let's see. Can't believe I didn't have a giant ape ready.
We used one in so much.
I know. It didn't make the migration over to, This is the first giant ape on Foundry. Okay, let's see. D&D tokens. There we go. Ape. Man, it's a lot of ape tokens. Okay. Alright. I don't have my super cool one, so we're just gonna use Kevin the Gorilla. It's settled.
I feel like that's the one I was gonna show.
And when you look into his soulful eyes, you will feel like you cannot harm him in any way, because he is a sweet boy and deserves the best. Alright, we'll make this giant ape available to all players. well, we'll do it on a case by case. So Cyrus is the owner. Sorry for the delay. Here is your giant ape. He's a challenging giant ape, and he is handsome. Look at that. Oh man. Okay. So there you go, Cyrus. You are still afraid, paralyzed with fear, but you're now doing so in a big body. All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Oh,
All right. You're just gonna chill right there?
I
Okay.
mean, fine. I'll move.
You don't have to move. I just wanted to know if that was what you were doing.
It's okay. I gave
There.
up on trying to get away from the breath weapon too.
There.
Okay. As
I'm
you turn the
really
corner-
mad that I couldn't use absorb elements.
Why couldn't you?
This I
Psych.
can't-
Because it was
because it was
psychic.
psychic. Yeah. That sucks. Okay. Strong turd. As long as you keep that concentration, you should be good.
Wait a second, it was psychic, wasn't it? I
Yeah.
have resistance to psychic?
I don't know. You tell me. I mean, you made your character.
It comes up
Yeah,
so
I need
infrequently.
my character sheet.
Yes, I do!
Okay. Remember, when you control multiple tokens, you can just hit Z on your keyboard to cycle between the stack. All right. As Hypatia's turn ends, does anybody want to spend some legendary
I did.
actions? Okay, you did?
Yeah,
Did
I
I-
rolled it already.
Did I do anything with it, or was I distracted by
Yeah.
trying to find a monkey? All right. Got
She
it.
just rolled the 1 as soon as I did it, so
Oh, okay. Fair
it was
enough.
20, so 25 for 16.
Okay. All right. Seeing that you continue whooping the shit out of her baby, she kind of turns her attention back to you, Dragon. But she also turns her attention back to all these other people. But she doesn't have her tail anymore to make her legendary attacks with. So, what can she do? Nothing's within reach of her claws. All right, she'll use the legendary action to move. Yeah, that sounds good. She will move to here, just within reach of Philippocles, but maybe, hopefully, not within reach of Philippocles grabbing her. Cyrus, to you.
Okay. All I can do this turn is try to become unparalyzed. I do have advantage, higher inspiration, so it's
Okay.
advantage, right?
It's
it's
actually
a
a
plus
bardic
8.
inspiration, so you can
Oh,
spend
okay.
it like a
Plus
bardic inspiration die.
He's
But
a
we
real
do
bard.
still have Enika's ability, so you can re-roll the save if you fail it.
I'll do that then.
Yikes. Okay. Not even in the ballpark. I
Yeah,
don't know
one
if
even
a
with the
Kyra
bardic
inspiration would help.
No,
Yeah.
well, it's a D8.
It's a D8, so it might work
Just
if you
either
roll high on
7
it.
or an 8.
You gonna try it or wait for your next turn? All right. Oh
Wow.
shit!
Wow.
All right. You break free of the fear and the paralysis. Whew. Okay. Next turn, you are fully functional. All right. As the turn ends, she's going to use a legendary action point to try to reach out with her claws and grab that monkey. All right, 24. She's going to pick up that monkey. So you are grappled and restrained, but no longer afeared. It's a lot going on there. All right. Let's see. Grappled, restrained. All right. Oof. Okay. That brings us to the rewarding Chimera Cub. It is too scared. It is going to run back to its bed. It will try to do a new saving throw. Let's see. Wisdom. Trying to get a 16. It does not. It remains afeared. That brings us to a good elemental chimera. It takes 9 damage at the start of its turn. And dies. Alright. That brings us to Precocious. who is not scared and is going to run up to Philippocles. Here we go. And as it runs up to you, it is going to try and bite you. Here we go. 15.
Misses.
All right. Play will pass to Disdained. It will try and use its tail on you. No, wait. It will try to use its... That'd be hilarious, though. It's just going to try to bite you. 12 does not hit. All right. And then Puzzling.
Well, don't they have a D4 for Bless?
It's included.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's
Yep.
good.
All right, so this one's gonna rush up, and then it will move to here. Yeah. All right, Anna, to you.
Oh boy. Knocked up. Death save. Ennis come out from the corner, and she's gonna spread her wings, and then a line of a fire is gonna cut right through her. Do a wall of fire. And we're doing a line.
Okay.
Write it down.
Oh shit. All right, so Wall of Fire. While we have lots of cool, sexy animated templates for Wall of Fire, they can't match every need that you might have. So, I've found that just drawing with marker kind of does the job better than our fancy templates. So you can do a wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or ringed wall up to, and you're doing a straight line.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a wall
Okay.
right through her like this, and then
Okay.
the bad side's gonna be this side.
Okay. Microwaving towards Ventus and her booty. Got it. All right.
I think I might also hit this one. I'm not sure. I think it's 10 feet away from it.
Okay. And you're casting this at what level? Fourth. Oof. Okay, but this is an AoE spell, so it shouldn't impact the spell turning ability.
I completely forgot about that.
Oh wow. I was like, what a well calculated move. Like, all right. Here we go. It will try to make its dexterity save. 17. They make it, so they take half the damage. And then, of course, the radiant soul damage. All right. And the wall is in effect. What else do you got, Anastasia?
Bonus action. That's not gonna match. I don't have a potion. I do. I think I must have drank it already. That's why I'm potions like this. I don't remember. Alright, I'm done.
Okay. Phil, to you.
My turn is skipped because I lost.
Oh, because of the haste. Gotcha. All right. Unsolved Chimera Cub is scared. It's going to run back away. Try to make a new save. It does. So it runs to here, and then it's no longer scared. And the next turn it might join the fight.
Can I still roll my save though?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that then real quick.
And remember, this is only usable on you once in a 24-hour period. So once you save against it, she can't reapply it on you. Just like most dragon fights. Ventus, bloop bloop bloop.
Yep. Fly in here.
Okay.
I'm going to use her multi-attack on the queen.
All right.
So
And remember, you get
this-
3 breath weapon dice back every time your activation comes back up.
Yep, 4 actually.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just gonna save that up for next turn. So I get
Okay.
8. Yeah, so multi-attack is Frightful Presence, but they've already done that, so there's no reason to do it again. And then 1 bite, 2 claws.
Okay.
Crash, did this Chimera make it save against the wall of fire?
Oh, was it within
It's
reach
within-
of it when it first started?
Within 10 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. It did not, so it takes the full damage. And is bloodied. Okay.
So these are all against the dragon head.
Oof. Okay. Let's see. All 3 are gonna hit. Does that drop her down? Threshold, it does. The dragon head. Not so much toward free, but like you kind of just tear its throat out, and it sort of just, like the illustration, hangs limply, no longer able to function.
Sick.
All right. So
Bonus.
you're in the home stretch here.
Yeah, bonus action, I'll do another bardic inspiration for Did Cyrus save? I had to step
Yeah,
away.
he did.
Yeah, I did.
And he used it and he saved.
Okay, I'll give it to Phil then.
Okay.
I just unfortunately immediately got a grappling.
Phil
strike.
definitely needed more icons on his miniature. There we go. Can you get to 3 rows? That's the big question. All right.
I go prone.
Inquisitive is up. It sees this beaten up mama. It's gonna move behind you, and let's see what it could do. Does it get its breath weapon back? Let's see. It's a 5 or a 6. It does not, so it's just gonna unload its normal attacks. These are with a +2. So we've got a claw, head, and a tail. Holy shit. Alright, critical hit from the claws. The head does not hit, the tail does not hit. Okay.
Oh, head doesn't hit. Okay.
Well, yeah, because it's not. It's a 17.
Yeah, I didn't.
Right?
I didn't even look at the numbers. So
Okay. Okay.
yeah, good thing you told me.
All right. That brings us to. Bullbug. Hey, Bullbug, you're not here anymore. Okay. That brings us to. Lilith. All right. You hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary action points filling up.
I was gonna tail attack her.
Okay. Go for it.
Uh, 15 or 17. If Phil counts.
Phil's not close enough to threaten. Technically, challenging ape is. So yeah, you can get a flank from them.
Okay.
So
This is on the
17
ram.
is gonna hit. All right. Okay. Let's see. She's gonna try to get her breath weapon back. We're all hoping for a 5 or a 6. Let's see what happens. No. All right. She is down. Well, she couldn't breath weapon anyways because you killed her dragon head. So no tail bite, no dragon head. So just the claws, the hordes, the tail bite. All right. Here's how it's gonna play out. She's gonna try and hit Ventus with her horns.
Does she even have the tail bite? I thought that was dead too.
Yeah. So it's just the claws, the lion head, the claws, and the horns. So it's only 3 attacks, not 5. So she's gonna try the hordes on Ventus. Here we go. These are a +2 because of flank. So 20
20. Yes.
for 22 bludgeoning and 5 force.
I believe she goes down.
All right, and then she will launch you 30 feet back into the debris of this ship. All right, she's already got Cyrus in her hands, so she's just gonna squeeze down on him with her claws. This is at advantage because of restrain. So that's a critical hit for 30 points of damage. She starts to choke the life out of this monkey. And then finally, with her lion's head, she will lunge her long, sinuous neck hidden by all of that mane around the stone corner here and try to chomp Philippocles. So, here we go. 18.
That hits.
Alright, for 23 piercing and 6 thunder damage. As she lets out a booming roar as she chomps into you. That brings us to Hypatia.
Okay. We'll do one of these. Oh, which was a fireball, and I didn't do the.
Oh, it's all good. She's big enough that you're I'm assuming targeting it back here to get an inquisitive and this one. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Dexterity saves a common. Oof. She fails. The other guy makes it, so she takes the full damage. Oh shit! All right. Yeah. And let's see. So can you queue up another one of those for me?
Yeah, I should.
It's a lot of chat to keep scrolling up through.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, here we go. She does make the save for that one. Alright, oof, she's looking rough, but she's hanging on. What else do you got, Hypatia?
Nothing. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. As your turn ends, she's going to continue trying to choke the life out of Ape Cyrus. Here we go. Ape Cyrus, 11 more damage. And Ape Cyrus, you're up.
Alright, I guess we're just gonna multi-attack with the fists.
Yes,
Alright, just start
delayed.
pounding her.
Just actually gonna grab one hand on either side of her head and just start headbutting her.
Okay, fair enough. I'll drag you closer. It's because she wants to look into your eyes as she chokes the life out of you.
Like a 10-foot reach too, so.
Yeah. Alright. 15 is her armor class. So that hits. And a natural 20. Oh, shit.
I'm a disadvantage. I'm not gonna lie, I'm at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
restrained.
You're right. Because restrained. Okay. Let's see.
Still 44 damage.
Still enough. How do you finish her?
Just crack her skull open.
Okay. Yeah. You stare at her. She stares at you. You let out a defiant ook and just begin hammer fisting the side of her head over and over and over. There's a sickening crunch. One of her eyeballs pops out, and you just keep going, King Kong style. Eventually, it is just smushed watermelon and hamburger meat, and she falls over dead, still gripping you in her claws, bleeding out from her tail stump and the torn throat of her draconic head. Alright. You technically could now move because you are not restrained.
I'll end the wall of fire too. Before he
Oh,
walks
okay.
through.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Oh, as he walks through it.
Oh, hype,
And this one
hype.
looks over, sees a giant ape walking through fire at it.
Alright, anything else from Cyrus?
I'm just gonna give an intimidating glance to this
Okay.
Inquisitive Elemental Chimera.
Alright, this rewarding Chimera Cub with the death of its mother is still feared, so it is going to run further. And it will try to make a stealth check. Sounds good. And then it will try and save against the Dragon Fear. It does not. Alright. That brings us back around to...
The dragon is down, so maybe would it still be afraid?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The fear is its own effect. I don't think it's tied to
Okay.
whether or not the dragon's still around. All right. Let's see. Top of the round. Precocious. Yeah, Precocious is just gonna keep trying to bite. Phil. Here we go. Since you killed its bomb. Wow, 18 for 12.
That hits.
All right. Disdainful also gonna try and bite you. Uh, 21 for 6.
That hits.
And then this little baby's gonna run up and it's gonna try to bite you. 16.
That misses.
Okay. Anna, to you.
Alright. Oh, we heard a loud boom and a crash, and I'm gonna come flying over this way. Can I see Ventus, or she's like covered in debris?
Yeah, I mean she's
big.
man, she's a big girl. Yeah,
Big girl?
she's
Okay.
yeah.
That's
She hanging out of the wreckage of that ship.
Alright, that's good. So I'm gonna bonus action reduce the healing light towards her.
Okay.
Do 2. But we one just 9.
All right, Ventus, you were healed for 9.
And I'm gonna blast this Chimera twice.
Okay. Oh, that's not the right music. This is the music of it. Yeah. All right.
I think I did this hit. Then I'm done.
Which one are you attacking? The elemental?
The Inquisitive. Yeah.
Inquisitive? Okay. Let's see. Nope, neither of those gets through. It's Enchanted Hide.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess
That means
play
it reflects
passes
back
to...
at me?
That is not how this particular spell turning works.
Okay.
Yep. It's a powerful but limited spell turning. It's... yeah. Alright, that brings us to Philippocles.
Alright.
You are back. You are still feared from the lingering song and melody of Lilith the Chimera Queen. But as you kind of regain your senses, she is dead. And there are 3 baby chimera trying to maul you.
Oh goodness. I'm going to pull out my axe.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just start playing whack-a-chimera
Okay.
on these little guys. It's 2 attacks, extremely reckless.
Oh shit. Okay. You are not messing around on these babies.
And
Okay. 1 and 2 are dead.
okay, then I won't roll the extra damage. And then I will bonus action Trinket Potion.
Okay.
And this is gonna make me roll on the table.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Oof.
I'll
Lose a
lose
hit
the
die. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Any movement, or are you gonna stand your ground?
No, I'll stay where I am.
All right. Unsolved Chimera is gonna charge towards you. Okay. Ventus, to you. Bloop, bloop, bloops.
Okay. She'll wake up, see this chimera next to her, and she's gonna multi-attack it.
Holy shit. Okay. How does it die?
I think she's just gonna bite its head off,
Okay.
and then the main
Yeah, which
head-
one?
The one that shouldn't come off.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think that looks like the cow head.
Yeah, it has a little like mattress tag that says "Do not remove," and you just
Oh.
chomp it right off.
Yeah,
Got
she'll even chomp on it a little bit.
Oh, damn. Okay. I mean, this is pretty tasty. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty tasty.
It is a cow. Yeah.
A cow flavored with 10 different elements. I mean, yeah.
Oh no, now you gotta be thinking about a farm chimera.
All right. Anything else with Ventus?
I think she's just going to. She's hurt. She's done her job. She's going to go sleep on her treasure.
All right.
I can't move there. But yeah, there we go.
All right. Lilith is Dunsky's. Hypatia. There are some angry cubs, but other than that, it seems that the fight has been locked down.
Let's see. Yeah. Sure, we'll do this. And I will use my special math ability to increase its radius by 5 feet so I hit both of these cubs.
Okay. Let's see. All right, here we go. Constitution saves. Wow. They both make the save, but they have such low hit points for big babies that you break all of their bones and kill them.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. All that remains is this frightened one that is hiding. Do you want to execute it or capture it? I'm asking the whole group, I guess.
I would say capture is the proof of demise, because this is where all chimeras come from. So
Okay.
a baby would have to come from the queen.
Also,
I mean, we're gonna
just
take
the
some
head.
heads.
Well, we'll throw up a poll real quick to determine this baby's fate.
I'm not going to be the one walking it, so.
I don't know if they would get along with Philippa threes, but they do have stuff in common. 3 heads.
I just remember we presented it to the king as proof. I didn't say we live past that point.
Wait.
Alright, just vote it in. What are the other?
Kill or capture, yes.
Wait,
what does yes mean?
what's yes speed?
Yes mean?
Oh! God damn it. Yes means kill, no means capture. There you go.
I mean, is there not an option where we just leave it there?
Oh yeah, that falls under capture. You could just leave it. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so it sounds like nobody's into killing it, so we will end the combat. Alright. Maybe? Where the heck is... Okay. Oof. Alright.
So do I absorb this thing soul Dovahkiin style?
Dovahkiin style. What's Dova Kong style, I think you mean. You're still a giant ape. As this creature breathes out its last haggard breaths from its busted face and its remaining goat head, the goat head sort of lolls to the side and looks at you, challenging giant ape. And just lets out one shuddering breath that sprays purplish blood everywhere. And then a strange mist kind of comes out of its mouth, its nostrils, travels over to you, and then with a pounding of your mighty ape chest, you just kind of take it into yourself.
You can also be unaped now if you'd like.
Oh, yeah, that'd probably be good.
I will drop my concentration then.
All right, so what this ability gives you is the Chimera Formation. As a bonus action once per day. For the next minute, while you are adjacent to 2 or more allies, you and those allies gain the benefits of haste.
Well, damn.
But you have to be adjacent to 2 or more allies for it to take effect. So if at any point that chain of Chimera friendship is broken, the haste effect goes away. But it can come back, essentially, because you're radiating this ability for a minute, if that makes sense.
It's another aura ability, gotcha.
If it goes away, do we get exhausted?
No, you just gain the benefits of haste while you're in it.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. And I'll add that to your character sheet real quick. Alright, there is a shitload of treasure here too. Enough to necessitate a Google document. So I will send that over to you guys in just a sec. Alright. So it should be under features, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Active abilities, Chimera Formation. Bloop. Alright. So let me grab that Google Doc for you. That is most assuredly not the right link. Hold on. Chimera Queen loot. Okay. There it is. I think that's all sorted out. I'm going to assume that Hypatia is going to use wizard skills to identify all this shit for you. So
Yes.
You don't want me to hide everything and then you have to figure it out. And we have to go through the song and dance of you identifying it and all that jazz. I mean,
No.
I could just, all right, I'll just provide it ready to go. Okay.
Yep.
So there it is. I'll also put it in the treasure channel.
Also, is my token invisible to everyone else?
Probably, yeah. I gotta turn it back to normal. Oop.
Hooray!
All right. So at this point, yeah, it's all on you guys. Your NPCs crawl through the bullbug-shaped hole that he punched in your defenses, and then Issa quickly fills it back in with rocks so that you guys are at least secure in here while you try to figure out your next move, which may or may not be trying to figure out how to escape from Chimera Island. Hopefully, with the Queen dead, they will be in disarray, and you should be able to make an exit, but we will have to see. So, what do you do now?
I mean, can I just try and take a look at the Queen and a gander of what
what sort of sweet
Kinda
loot she could be
harvesting,
turned
yeah.
into? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Okay, I got you. Hold on just a sec.
Oh man, if we're trying to bring back heads for evidence, I'd say we sacrifice one of the heads to one of the gods.
Let's see.
I like that idea.
Well, maybe we
Yeah.
can suggest that a Castus does that.
Let's
publicly
see.
make him
Yeah.
to the 5. I like that even
Yeah.
more.
I will add the lootable parts of the Chimera Queen to the thing. Keep in mind, in a setting where you can sacrifice to the gods, any parts that you take for yourselves diminish the sacrifice to the gods. Just throwing that out there. Let's see. All right.
Potion of like one or two powers activate. Form up. Pool of water.
Yeah, this potion's pretty cool.
Oh, dope. Her goat head, lion head, and dragon head could all be combined to make a super dope weapon called the Chimera Trident. Wow. Okay. Let's see. What else we got here? Okay. Trophies, meat, trophies. Okay. Yeah, so those are the items that are the best. Basically, her breath weapon glands could be used to create 10 potions that are basically like protection potions, resistance potions, excuse me. You get to choose which element they're used for. The Chimera wings can be forged into Cloak of Protection. So there's 2 wings, you get 2 Cloak of Protections. And then her lion, ram, and dragon heads can be used to forge the Chimera Trident. You would need the Mithril Forge to make the Chimera wings and the the Chimera winged cloaks and the Chimera Triton. The weapon glands, you could assume that you have enough nerds on the boat at this point that people on the ship and your crew, and Hypatia, if she really wanted to, be a part of that process, I guess, could make the potions. So I'll mark that as crew and forge and forge.
So can we know what the Chimera Trident does?
Oh man, you're killing me, Hypatia. Yes, the Chimera Trident can deal additional elemental damage, and that elemental damage can be switched as a bonus action. So it does an additional D8 elemental damage, and then that damage switches based on either the lion, the ram, or the dragon. So it's fire, force, or thunder.
Any pluses?
Yeah, it's a +2 trident.
Damn.
So, yeah. It's pretty good. I don't think I would want it, personally. And, I mean, Cyrus, I know you started using tridents, but you also got that 6 staff now.
Right,
It's-
so
yeah.
one-handed web, you could dual wield that.
That's true. But yeah, so there will be some turnaround time, obviously, if you decide to have it made. But
The problem being those are also the most valuable parts of the Chimera for if we wanted to do sacrifices.
true.
Yeah,
Or to prove to the king that you're really did. Hold on, there's a bit more here. Okay. Let's see, extra damage, and let's see, trying to see. Ow, well, that's not very exciting. Also, once per day, when you hit somebody with the Chimera Trident, you could force them to make a save or fall prone.
Oh, that is nice.
There you go. But that's only once per day. But still, the extra damage on every attack is pretty nice.
Yeah, it's definitely really good.
Okay. And other than that, there's her hide, her meat, like claws and horns and all that you could just make into trophies, things like that. But those are the parts that could be utilized to make magic items.
Now, what if, thinking about this, that baby chimera that is left could be the last chimera in Thylea.
Well, I mean, there's a shitload of them outside, but yeah.
As far as baby, like, it's the last baby.
Could be.
I mean, you could bring that and present that to the king as a gift.
Oh, damn. That would be a pretty impressive gift.
The last offspring of the Queen of Chimeras.
I feel like that could backfire. Like, we're gonna have to fight it one day.
They're little babies. They had like 4 hit points.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be a baby forever.
That's true. He does seem to have a way of growing his monsters, like Rita Repulsa style.
Yeah, I really like the sacrifice each head, one of each head to each of the gods, and using it as a political statement.
Yeah.
So you're gonna bring the corpse back, show the king that you did it, and then sacrifice it to the 4 gods? That's a pretty baller move.
Well, 5, but yes.
4.5. 4 plus 4
I think it only has 4 heads though. So I guess like Voltron style, you could just dedicate the body.
Wait, no, the snake head. That's the 5th.
No,
It's got
dragon, ram,
lion, dragon, goat.
Yeah, it's got 4.
Yeah.
And then we'll
Oh,
do the body too. I'm fine with that.
The heart. There you go. The heart.
Yeah, the heart.
obviously
There we go.
is
There you
Mitros. Yeah.
Over the body.
Nice.
I don't know.
Yeah. This is her body that she gave up for you. Amen.
I am gonna try and get the glands out though,
Okay.
because we went through our resistance potion supply.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll do like a quick party harvesting check. That should go pretty quickly.
And if anyone wants the wings for cloak and protections, I know we're kind of.
We all
splitting the cloak and
have.
protections.
Yeah, I think we all have one if we want one.
I don't have one.
Okay,
But
yeah,
I'm more interested in.
Yeah.
We'll try and get the wings too then.
Okay.
I'm more interested in that molten bronze skin because it could be heavy armor.
Let's
Yeah,
Yeah,
is it breastplate, half plate, or plate? The molten bronze skin.
All right, here we go. Harvesting. We've already identified what you can get. Phase 2. You got to go ahead and harvest it. And harvesting teams. All right. One character must have the appropriate tools and proficiency with those tools to harvest that type of monster. Additional characters may assist to improve success rates and reduce harvesting time. Treat this as a sort of skill challenge. All right. Who is assisting with this? Everybody?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the lead.
Okay. All right. Is anybody casting guidance? Nope. Okay.
That's
Is
not
anybody
what it
is anybody proficient in harvester's tools besides Philippicles? Nope.
No.
Okay. So, does anybody want to bullshit what skill challenge they would be doing to assist with this check?
I can offer an investigation.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
I could do Arcana.
Sure.
Pretty
Arcana's
straightforward.
Arcana's pretty good. All right.
I got expertise in that.
Anna, you gonna jump in on this action? Chopping this lady up?
No.
No. Okay.
Or better yet, I can offer insight. There you go.
Ventus, you're busy with the treasure. Okay. So Cyrus, give me an insight, and Hypatia, give me an Arcana. Even with all these people, 3 people working, it is still going to take many, many hours to harvest this massive creature. All right.
I don't think we're trying to be like super delicate with like the heads, since we just.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I got you.
sacrificing them.
All right, and Phil, give me that harvesting check.
Can I do survival?
Are you proficient in the harvesting tools at least? I thought
No,
you were.
I think I have a harvesting kit, but I think I've always used survival.
All right, go for it. Use survival. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. So normally this creature would take 8 hours to harvest. And let's see.
Perfect. Enough time for a long rest.
Well, if you're helping, you won't get to long rest. The
I-
3 of you working together, you do it in about 2.5 hours. During that time, you were mostly successful. Hypatia was the MVP for sure. Cyrus was offering a lot of backseat driving there with that low insight check. Phil, this is a very high level monster, so the harvesting check was pretty high. Overall, pretty good. Phil, go ahead and give me a D6. That will be how many glands ruptured of the 10 possible glands that could have been harvested. So 4. So you end up with six of the glands altogether, as well as the wings, which were much easier to harvest. All right.
Cool.
And it was certainly a good enough check to separate the heads and the body, like butcher shop style. So they're ready for transport, I guess. They're really big. I don't know, honestly, I don't know if they're going to fit in bag of holding. You may have to actually carry the different pieces of this creature back to the boat.
Well, we gotta carry all the heads back anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, could I dimension door them back? Well, although I'd need to long rest before I could do that.
True. The dungeon door will take you 500 feet. So you need to know where you're going. You're up on a mountain right now. I think you're just going to have to figure out a way to lug this shit back. Each of the pieces of her, I would say, in and of itself, each head is going to be a large creature. Possibly a huge, depending on which head. Like, it's the lion head for sure. But yeah.
Good thing we brought the demigods squad of war over here.
Yeah, for sure. There's enough muscle. There's enough muscle here. This is an all muscle team. What are we talking about? Yeah, chiroflexes or noodle arms. This is a muscle team right here. Muscle beach.
Do we have a way to put something to sleep?
Oh, so you want to take this? You don't just want to leave it here? This remaining Chimera Cub?
Do you want to take a percent or just leave it here?
Yeah,
That's for you guys to figure out.
I think just leave it here.
I don't really want to give the Castus a pet.
No.
Yeah.
Why did we give him anything?
All right. So my question here then is, the hours pass by. Your ship is off doing its own thing. You have killed the Chimera Queen. Let's see. It's late at night at this point. Let's see, we'll say an hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. So it's about 10 o'clock at night. 10:30. What do you guys want to do? You want to stay here the night? Do you want to try and, under the cover of darkness, get back to your ship? Last you talked to the ship, they were going to meet you on the north coast, if possible. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Could we try to get one of these boats and toboggan it down the hill?
I mean, that'd be kind of hype. Yeah. Could certainly try.
Oh,
I mean,
by
again,
the
like,
way,
yeah, talk it out, figure it out. The only roleplay instructions I have is that the Indigo Dragon is going to want half the monetary value, like half the coinage.
I was about to say that. I already deducted half. So I only added half to the bag.
Okay.
Does she want the art pieces and the trade goods as well?
Looks good.
I mean, the answer is of course yes, but she only bargained for the coinage, but she would certainly try for more. She is very greedy. She is an evil dragon. This is the worst traits of an evil dragon.
Phil,
What is it on
you see that painting of or you see that statuette over there?
Yeah, the ivory one. That's nice.
Yeah, doesn't it look like me?
Can I inside her to see if she wants me to say yes?
Okay, sure, yeah. Okay, you are confident that. Oh wait, I haven't checked the roll yet. Oh yeah. You are confident that she definitely wants that statue.
Yeah, it would look great in the room, don't you think? Could have.
Yeah, it's mine.
Yeah.
She reaches into the bag of holding and takes it out.
Okay. All right. It's awkward because you have to kind of like move Rosette's folded up dead body out of the way. It got kind of snagged on the statue, but Ventus, it's like no big deal. You just give it a little shake, and then it's good.
Yeah, she's just in the way.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil,
Yeah, what is it?
don't you think that gold bracelet will look great on my arms? On my wrists?
Of course it would.
Can I
Guys,
have
I'm
it?
gonna give her everything if you don't stop me. I'm just.
Phil.
What's that?
We agreed to the coinage. If you want to give her your share of whatever else loot we have to talk with everyone.
I mean, she gets it anyways. I don't need it.
Alright, well, we have to think about the other people on the boat we got to give money to. They're out there fighting a fleet of chimeras while we're in here.
Yeah, I mean, you said it was my share.
Right. As long as it comes from your share, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are dividing up treasure and chopping up Chimera Queens and deciding the fate of babies, your crew is out there fending off an infinite swarm of Chimera. What do you guys do? Do you hunker down, get a long rest, and then try to make it back to the ship? Do you have any way of communicating with the ship? Do you leave now, injured, under the cover of darkness, try to make it back to the north coast in time to catch them? Are they even at the north coast anymore? What's the plan?
I don't want to rush into danger, but I am afraid of our boat's safety.
Now, the Ultros, there's no way that a bunch of Chimera are going to sink the Ultros. But the Chimera could certainly land on the Ultros and start murdering everybody that's on the boat. The ship itself should be fine. I mean, it's the greatest ship ever made.
Yeah, but do we want a crew of ghosts again?
I mean, we could take our second short rest of the day and then go.
Compromise.
That'd probably be the
Yeah.
safest route.
Yeah, that's fun. I'm gonna let you know. I sacrificed a lot of hit dice. I got one left. So
when
any
does that
healing,
ever happen? Oh my god.
any healing would be nice.
Yeah, I don't, yeah.
Ventus, I think you have 16 hit dice to work with your hit dice pool. So I don't know how much you've already used. I wasn't keeping track.
You said it was enough to get her back to full, so I
Oh,
didn't.
jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and you got pretty beat up in the last fight. We'll say you have 10. So you have 10, 12, 12 d10s plus 5. Oh my god, dragons are insane. Yeah, so she rolls a d12 plus 5 for hit dice. She has 10 of them left.
I mean, I hate to give Phil another potion. I won't make him sick, but there's a potion of greater healing in the loot.
Hmm.
But don't you think we're gonna need that?
Well, if you don't have hit dice to use, then I don't know.
Look, all right. Here's the plan. I'm
Oh,
gonna ride.
that
Be plus 5
reset.
for
That
each.
would have been plus 50, so add another 45 to that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Each d12 is at a plus 5. This is why you never start a fight with a monster and then go to short rest and come back, because they also short rest and they almost always have better hit dice economy.
Wow, I got a beefy one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here's the plan. All right, I'm gonna just ride on Ventus, and I'll just tie myself down. So if I get unconscious, I'll be okay. But I can just wake me up when we get back to the boat.
And Ventus can do her frightful presence thing all the way back, and all
There you
the
go.
chimeras
Yeah,
will
like
be
just
in
kind of pump it out
disarray.
every 6 seconds to try to keep them
Yeah.
at bay. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're also gonna be carrying the heads of, their mother. So that should also instill fear.
The staff's also got a frightful presence on it too, so you can use that if need be.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Sounds good to me. So the plan is to short rest and try to make your way to the North Beach. Got it. All right.
We're resting, and it goes around and picks up all the parts. Ask Spellbug to help.
All right. During the short rest, as Ventus is sort of poking around, trying to find any last scraps of treasure that may have fallen behind, like a crevice or underneath the ship. Even in her humanoid form, she just kind of lifts up the ship and kind of pushes it out of the way to kind of peer in. She does discover there is another hideous creature that you guys did not encounter during the fight. Yeah. I don't know how to describe it. It sort of looks like a humanoid crocodile from Candyland. I don't know. It's pretty horrifying. It's sort of a weird pastel color. Has all sorts of like strange frills and fringes coming off of it. But yeah, Ventus, you discover this creature hiding in the boat.
Careful, Phil. There's one more.
There it is. Look upon this hideous creature.
It's adorable. I'll speak to it in all of my languages. See
Okay.
if it knows what I'm saying. And that's Celestial, Common, Sylvan, Centaur, and Dragon. Draconic. And I'm saying, what are you doing here?
D- don't eat me, please. Y- you're heroes?
Yeah, that's what they call me. Hero. I take it you're not really aggressive.
Well, no. I was hiding. They were going to eat me.
What are you?
I'm cabbage. But I'm not food. Really.
Cabbage, but not food. Hey, Hypatia! Anish, come see this. Don't worry, they won't hurt you.
Do I know what it is?
I would say you're trading in Arcana. You probably know what this is. This is a creature not native to these lands, but native to the homeland of the Dragonlords. They are known as kobolds, and it is believed that they were created by ancient dragons as a servant race, basically. They don't do very well in Thylea, the ones that do arrive. They are often hunted down by zealous worshippers of the Titans, who view them as the easiest dragons to capture and then sacrifice to the Titans. So Titans pay out big boots for kobold sacrifices.
This one, she's wearing like a very small backpack. She's holding a club and like a wooden plank like, as a makeshift shield. And she appears to have like a lot of scrolls and scroll cases like around her waist.
I'll just say, "Oh, are you a kobold? I've heard of you."
Yes, I am.
What's
Oh.
a kobold?
I'll look at Ventus and I'll say, you've heard of kobolds, right?"
Ventus has not. She was raised in a non-draconic household, so she has not really heard of kobolds, but instinctively she knows that this creature was made to serve her.
Well, but I mean, she thinks that of everyone, right?
Yeah, but more so with the kobold. This is sort of a natural connection, like doggos and humans. You know,
Okay.
like yeah.
Well, Ventus, do you want one?
You are worthy.
You
Take
hear
my
Kyra
treasure.
mutter, for fuck's sake.
Carry my treasure for me. Oh, okay. She goes to grab some coins.
All right.
I'm stuck in the boat.
Oh, here you go. Bloop.
She grabs five coins.
Five whole coins.
Mm-hmm.
Ventus stares, disbelieving at one, your willingness to listen to what she has to say, and two, your ineptitude. You can see that the emotions are warring on her face. Is this worth my time? Probably not, but it's nice to have someone who listens besides Phil. She says, "It's a start."
So, how did you come by to be in this place, little one?
I was taken. I was on my way out of Mitros on a trade ship. Because, make maps, and she takes out a map from one of the scroll cases. And the ship was attacked by the Chimera. They took me in as food. But I managed with my quick wits and my magic to hide myself until you came along.
What kind of magic you
Those-
got?
Magic to help me find the way. I read the stars. Would you like to see?
Sure.
Okay. She's going to cast Healing Spirit, and I just like a little glowy star is going to appear on Phil's space.
Okay. Like a purplish one, maybe?
Yeah, purplish.
All right. There we go. Bloop.
And basically every 6 seconds you will heal 1d6. Oh, plus wait. A number of times equal to 1 plus your spell ability modifier.
Yeah, the only spell to ever be nerfed in 5th edition D&D. Healing Spirit. Still amazing even after the nerf.
Okay. So yeah, so then I can give you plus 4. So 5.
5d6 total. Nice.
Oh wow, that's pretty good. Can you do that again? Wait.
Of course. She's going to do it again.
Okay.
For another 25.
All right. I'll go ahead and give you control over this dancing light actor, and you can rename it, etc., as you see fit.
Wow. All right. Can you row?
I can read the stars.
Never want to row. I never want to row.
Oh,
All right.
I can't roll, but maybe he can. And she casts Summon Elemental.
Oh, damn. I mean, doesn't it take like an hour? I think that comes up every time people try to summon Elemental.
This is the new Tasha.
Oh, the
stuff,
new
so it's
one.
one action, yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Very cool, very cool. What kind did you summon? Earth?
It would, I guess, since he said rowing, she would
Mhm.
summon water.
Oh, nice. Okay. I will need to make an elemental spirit actor at some points. But for now, we will make do with a reduced size water elemental. All right. Hype.
Yeah, that works for me. We're getting out of here. You can come with.
Ah, so impressive, so big. And then we have to shrink it down. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Just imagine
yeah,
like
it's just medium.
just imagining an elemental and the stars combine in a different constellation to make the different elements.
Oh yeah, so we gotta apply like a bloom filter to all your elementals. There we go. Nice. All right.
I am small though, so it can carry me.
Okay. You ride inside of it with like a little straw sticking out for air.
Yeah. My nose just pokes out of its head.
Oh, like a crocodile. Gotcha. Okay. All right. And just like that, everyone forgets what's her face that died last week.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
I'm trying to bring it
cabbage
back.
for life. All right. So, new ally, rested, treasure packed away, heads being distributed amongst everybody who's here. 4 heads total. Let's see. All right. So we got these 4 heads.
And
Bullbug.
the heart.
Bullbug's gonna carry one. I got an animated heart, but I don't feel like busting it out. All right. So we got 5 big parts that we've got to take. I'm gonna assume Ventus will turn back into dragon form and carry 1 or 2 of the parts. Pythor kids will carry 1. Bullbug will carry 1. Who's gonna be on the last piece?
I'll carry it.
Oh, okay. All right. And the goal is to use Dragon Fear and the bold display of their slain mother to frighten off any that might come near. Yes?
Yes.
Are we going to toboggan down on the boat?
I mean, you could.
Down there faster?
You need to get the boat to the other side of the mountain face so that
Okay,
you can
never
go
mind.
down to the...
And it'll probably attract a lot of attention. It'll be very, very loud. And also not safe for the passengers.
As you have a quick flashback to sledding down Tillamook Mountain. Yes. Yes. That
Oh, I wasn't there for that, so.
Yeah. Kyra says to you, Cyrus, I think boat toboggan is a great idea, but given this current situation, there'll be another chance to toboggan down a mountain in a boat. I guarantee it.
Okay.
Okay.
Until next time, then.
Also, I'm really excited about this sacrifice. This is going to be some good stuff. All right. So, with you guys working in tandem to create sort of a fear radar dish, and then pew ranged attacks, ranged cantrips, anything that gets close, and displaying their slain mother, I'm gonna say that is a solid enough plan to get you down the mountain and into along the northern coast of the island. So let me take you back to the main map. Oof. All right. So you guys would have exited here. You would have gone around the back and crept down to this northern coast, wherein you were hoping your allies would be nearby. Okay. You do not see them initially, as it is the middle of the night and a waning moon. Waning? Waxing? Waxing's where it gets bigger, right? One of you guys is smart. Okay. It's a waxing moon coming in from a new moon. So it's not especially bright out. And I believe... Oof. It is also starting to storm. A cold, severe storm. This is beneficial, as it will make things difficult for flyers. Any creatures who are trying to fly have to make strength saves, or be knocked prone and blown away. So while that seemed really unlucky at first, it's actually super beneficial to you guys that is happening. Okay. So that would basically disperse the chimeras who are after your ship, but at the same time, for you guys, it would mean that your ship is not currently visible. So what are you going to do to flag them down, let them know that you're there?
Anna and I could just fire some fire bolts and radiant blasts in the air.
Okay, fair enough. You guys
Flare gun.
start flare gunning your cantrips. Okay.
I could just
Let me see what I
cast
got.
daylight,
Oh, that'd be
well,
wow.
yeah,
All right,
that'd be
yeah,
good.
it's like a nuclear option. As you cast daylight, there is the issue of the sun-sensitive kobold, who does not like the bright sunlight. She is a nocturnal creature, but you would not know that, I don't think, at first. So, Cabbage, suddenly and without warning, the sun is there, right next to you.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, a very controlled cry. All right. Yeah, you hear a small sound of pain escape from Cabbage. And they are very much dazed and confused there as the sunlight emits.
I'm so sorry.
Off in the distance, you hear a mighty roar of a father who needs to be reunited with his children. The two Pythor kids, and maybe the three Pythor kids, sort of blush in an embarrassed way, but like a pleased embarrassed way, like my dad's embarrassing me, but also it's good to have someone that cares about you kind of thing. Like sort of a grudging, like, ah. And you hear Pythor screaming at the top of his lungs to row harder, row faster, and soon enough, the Ultros does come into view. From that point, it is a wet and frustrating process of getting each of you and the different parts of the Chimera Queen onto the ship in the middle of this terrible storm. But in the end, the deed is accomplished as you roll into the next day on the calendar. All right. The day is going to be stormy. What is your plan? Where do you go from here? I guess is the question.
I think we're going to Mitros. Right?
Okay. Are you swinging by Fire Island on the way, or heading straight for Mitros?
I think we're swinging by.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was the plan. We had some doors to drop off.
All right. Yeah. So it is going to be. Let me roll for it. 2 days of travel aboard the ship to reach Fire Island. While you guys are traveling on the ship, the first day of terrible weather, of course, keeps most people below decks. There is, of course, the task of explaining what happened on the island. So, who is going to fill the crew in on what transpired on Chimera Island?
I can give it a shot.
I was gonna say somebody with more tact than Hypatia.
I was gonna say we can let Kyra do it.
Ira stares daggers at you. You want me to do it? You want me to do this? Do you want me to be killed by that Arisian with her spoon? Do you want me to get a spoon in the heart, Phil?
I'll protect you from the spoon.
Mm-hmm. What about the laser beams?
I could protect you from those two.
Fine. All right. So, everyone, this is Cabbage. And she holds Cabbage up like a person would hold up a puppy or a baby and presents Cabbage to the crew.
Yo.
Okay. There is a lot of oohing and awing at this rare and wondrous creature. Crusher, come up. He wanna lick this creature. Do you consent?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
She
Crusher
has animal handling.
Okay. Yeah. Crusher, give you a lick. Give everybody a thumbs up. Okay. There's a lot of murmur and okay. And then Kara says, so she is a star navigator, constellationer, and she will be joining us and helping us map the stars and explore, and that's wonderful. Thank you, Cabbage.
Maps. Yep, maps.
Mm.
She's handing out maps to everyone.
And as you can see, we were successful in defeating the Lilith the Chimera Queen. We have taken her heads and her hearts, and we'll be sacrificing them to the 5 gods after rubbing it in the face of King Acastus and taking the sweet bounty. So that's pretty good. Everyone's kind of murmuring, like, oh, yeah, that's good, okay. And she says, and Phil and his brother and his sister, they really got some bonding in there on the island, so that was really good. A lot of positive family time, a lot of growth. There were some shark chimera, can you believe it? Wow. And Ventus didn't double cross us, and she did an okay job of the fight. It was pretty good. I mean, I honestly think we had it. We could have done it without her, but yeah, I guess it was good that she was there. And really, Bullbug was the MVP of the whole fight. Gosh, I guess that's everything interesting that happened on the island.
Sad.
And then you see the smallest baby dragon looking over from Endis's shoulder. It says, reset?
Mm.
Guys, do you think it'd be too shock factor if I reveal her body?
Yes.
Yes.
Kyra
Okay,
spins
I
around.
won't do-
Yes!
I won't do anything. I do nothing.
Anna goes up to Rete and says, sorry.
Arete kind of cocks its head at you, like, confused. Sorry?
Yeah.
Reset.
That is on, but we will do everything to get her back if we can.
As you say that, you see Endis's face. Just there's no calm, patient serial killer smile. It is just like a stone statue, and she just stares at you. Arete says, "Gone to island."
For now.
This is too awkward for me to stand, so I will just say she's dead.
Yeah, you see Endis start swallowing real hard. Like she's swallowing all of her emotions, like rapid fire. Nessa starts to cry. And Arete kind of like just looks a little confused. Reset. Dead.
Yes.
Agent of the Fates.
Back in the Sphinx's tower. 3 people spun the wheel. Philippocles rolled a boon. Hypatia rolled a curse. And Reset rolled a hunter. Apparently this meant that a great creature sent to hunt her down was following us. Sent by destiny, the fates, something even beyond this world, that gave it a task to do so.
Nope, just the fates. I'll whisper to Arete. We're going to kill them.
Arete looks overwhelmed.
Anyway, it was a fight that apparently could not be avoided and happened at a very bad time, the worst it could have been, honestly. But she took on the challenge as a true champion and faced it head on, refusing to let any of us help.
Rich gotta die before good.
With a quavering voice, Endis says, "And what do you plan to do about this?"
Get revenge and try and bring her back.
Try and bring her back? Do you not journey with two gods?
Yes, but we fight against the one that controls the land of the dead.
What does that mean? Do we have to go to the underworld to get her back?
Well, if I
No.
have
Well, yes, if we have to, but I believe we may be able to find a creature who is not beholden to Lutheria, who may be able to help.
What creature would that be?
There is a goat? Is it a goat? It was a long time ago.
It's a ram.
The
yeah,
ram.
it's a ram.
That's
There's
very... I won't tell you said.
Hmm?
Yeah, Ram.
Yeah.
He likes apples.
Yeah.
Remember that apple, Kara?
It was a good fucking apple. Our time will come, nephew. The time of golden apples. When all the work is done, that's when the golden apple time is.
Oh yeah.
With peanut butter.
What's that?
It's gonna blow your mind. Well, I have to say, this creature, this golden ram, it can be very difficult, according to legends. But according to songs, you have encountered it before, yes?
Yes, it was pretty nice.
And strong.
Really strong.
They say it can travel at great speeds and fly. Do you even know where we could find this creature?
I don't know, maybe Cabbage has a map to it.
Yeah, it's got an island home out here somewhere.
Do you happen to know the name?
Do I happen to know the name?
Let's see. I believe it did mention the name, but I don't know if it falls too far outside of your keen mind field. Let's see. For me to just tell you. Okay, 1 month? Yeah. Could just do a raw intelligence check if you want to try to recall it.
Not a history?
Oh, sure. Let's do it. Because it's your own
Okay.
history. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Give me that history check.
Let the stars
Alright.
guide you, friend.
Okay, you dig real deep, and it was either the Golden Heart or the Golden Heart. You're not sure if it was a H-E-A-R-T or an H-A-R-T. So, Yeah. So that's what you recall.
Okay. Yeah.
Fortunately, the way the alphabet in Thylea translates, it's very English, so that joke still holds up. You feel comfortable saying it aloud, though it'll know you don't know which word it is.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So Cabbage, you do actually have a map to the Golden Heart.
Yeah, as she hears Hypatia say that, she's gonna walk up and look into her scroll case,
Mm-hmm.
shuffle about a bit, and be like, "Oh, here you go." She's gonna give her a map.
I'm gonna look at the map, and then I'm gonna look triumphantly at Chandras and be like, "Ha! It's
Oh.
right there."
You follow the stars.
Seems the addition of this small creature is fortuitous, then.
Yeah.
Hmm? If that is the means you wish to pursue, then I will gather as much knowledge as I can about the Golden Heart.
Do you have another suggestion?
I was simply going to say that you seem overly concerned about Lutheria's grip or control against the dead. I understand that there was some contest of wills between her and Queen Valis in relation to the young girl Corinna.
Yes.
Yes, well, from what I understand, she and Astreus seem to have sorted that out. I just was not sure if you continued to count her as an enemy, is all.
Yeah.
Is she not?
Well, I mean, from what I understand, she has not done anything lately. He kind of like shrugs a little bit, like, but if you have this other method, then I agree we should pursue this other avenue. Best to remain unbeholden to a potential enemy.
Cypher's gonna look a little uncomfortable. Cyrus is gonna look uncomfortable. Sorry, and kind of say, yes. Honestly, I'd like to have a word with her myself.
Well, I'm sure your paths will cross. I will go now and research. Hypatia, it is good that you returned. And he kind of heads back to his quarters. Or the quarters that you guys are sharing. Leaving you to deal with all these sad NPCs on your own.
Oh, I'm just like staring awkwardly into the distance.
Good coping mechanism. Yep.
I'm just
If
telling
anyone
everyone.
seems sad, I gently pat them on the head.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just telling everyone that she's very brave. The bravest I ever met. Try and make them feel better.
Okay. Endus says, well then we should change course. No Fire Island. We're going to the Golden Heart, yes?
In time, we need to discuss.
In time?
Listen, Endis. Spoon Girl. You need to let us all talk about it. We just got back from this crazy battle and everyone's in mourning. It would not be wise to jump to decisions.
Any action you take without Reset will surely lead to your demise, because she is the greatest among your number.
Truth be told, we may have a map, but we don't have the right tools to get to it. Valis is working out a means to restore the item that would give us the most direct route and prevent us from getting lost. We need to talk to her first, but we
Real
have
talk.
to resupply on the way.
Real talk, now that you have the coordinates from Cabbage, you could totally get there.
I don't know that.
I know, I'm trying to tell you before you say anything else. So.
Yeah, but we don't know. We don't know.
But it's a good lie to tell, Edis. Kara gives you a pat on the back. Let's go in. She says, yep. Sorry. And it's just really... And as she's saying this, she walks over to Cabbage, and she just pinches Cabbage's mouth shut, like you do with baby alligator. She says, yeah, there's just no way that we could get there unless my sister does some stuff to the Enchiridian, Catherian, anti-Catherian. Yep. So, gotta go back to Mitros first. So, I'm really sorry. I understand. It's hard on you. If you need to take out some of your feelings, you could beat the shit out of Pythor. He won't fight back. Pythor says, What? Oh, fine. And he puts his arms above his head. Just go for it. I mean, try to avoid the beard. There's a lot of grease built up in there. You know, one of those laser beams might set my whole head on fire. But just, you know. Endis looks at this big, fat, kind, but ultimately unsuccessful at almost everything man. And as a Type A Arisian, it's just too much for her to fucking process. She takes Arete and she leaves.
Well, that sucked.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and slip away now.
Yeah. Bullbug turns to you, Philippocles, and says, Hey, wait a minute. Reset's dead?
Only
You mean like my friends and family ended up dead? When they were sacrificed?
not
When Minotaurs were being tricked and forced into slavery? And then they were being sacrificed like humanoid oxen? She's dead like that?
well,
Like forever?
No, not forever. Just think that.
We just have to fix the Enkita theory, the compass thingy, and then we go get her?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay.
You'll see her again.
Wait, but if she's dead, doesn't that mean she's with Lutheria?
They're probably playing 20 squares right now. You know how much you love that game.
Oh, do you think that's a good idea, though?
I don't know. But,
He kind of walks off in a daze, trying to process what's happening. Alright.
Ventus, let's go set up that your horde thing. Let's just go do that.
Alright. She's been really polite, trying really hard to look sad. Let me see. Yeah, unless you got a passive insight of 19 or higher.
I doubt.
Ventus is so grief-stricken over the loss of Reset that you think she might die from sadness, like Padme did. Like, that's how fucking sad she is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get you on some treasure.
At the mention of treasure, she does perk up a little bit. She says, I'll try to enjoy it. Oh, Reset.
Try to comfort Nissa.
Okay. Nessa feels incredibly guilty. She says, I feel real bad, man, because in a way it's sort of the Lotus Witch's fault, you know? Because she made you guys spin that wheel.
No, she chose to spin the wheel. We didn't have to.
Wow. It's like really open-minded of you to say that. But now there's like a sad baby and that Arisian girl, you know? Like, she's like, all her feelings are packed up so tight. And now she's got all these feelings trying to escape. She's gonna be a complete mess, you know?
Try to be extra comforting. And see if Cypher will help comfort Arete.
Alright.
They're going to need extra looking after.
I know that what you guys are doing is like really dangerous, but something like this, it's gonna hit the crew really hard. To know that you guys can die, that you don't just bounce back from every fight. These people, they bet everything they had on you guys, you know? If you don't succeed, they're worse than dead.
Well, that's the whole thing. We will succeed, no matter what it costs us.
No pressure, though.
That's why we're here. That's why they call us heroes. We're willing to give of ourselves.
She smiles through the tears at that, and she hugs you. But even though you're like 6 foot, she's a centaur, so you end up romantically motorboating her as she hugs you. All right. So the plan then is to continue your course to Fire Island and then to Mitros, where you will get Queen Valis to quote-unquote upgrade the compass. All right. Let's do it then.
And also, any insight she might have on the Golden Fleece would probably be welcomed.
True. Okay. Let's see. Chapter 4 and 5 notes. Let's see.
Do we get to level
Are
up?
you level up? I mean, you could start leveling up now, but if you get caught in a fight, you're only halfway leveled up. It's like being caught with your trousers down. I don't want to be caught with your trousers down. But yeah, you guys finished a milestone. Tour of the Gulf. You completed enough islands to trigger a milestone. So you are now level 7. Yeah, it's on
8.
8. There we go. Okay.
Now we can have some sweet T-Rex action.
All right.
Or Picklesaurus.
I still don't believe in the Picklesaurus.
I mean,
Maybe you can convince Anna to polymorph you into that, but not me.
We got the skull now.
okay.
It's a regular T-Rex skull.
On your way there, you guys do spot a floating bottle. Do you retrieve it from the ocean?
Yeah.
I'll do
All
a
right.
little telekinetic grab.
Oh, hype. Okay.
Oh, hi. Nice.
Inside is a treasure map. Okay. The map looks like an island you've never seen before. Or at least one that you can't readily identify. But little Cabbage can. It is the Isle of Yonder.
Is this one of the ones I have a map of already?
Yeah.
Oh, Look here.
Yonder is said to be full of Gigan ruins and of the secret stronghold of Sidonites.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that the you don't want to go to yet?
But you may add treasure map yonder to your one of your inventories, I guess, or the party inventory. Not
Might
a
as well give
bad,
it
not a
to
bad
Kevin.
one. Better than being attacked by the Kraken. All right. Thank you, random sailing charts. You guys arrive at Fire Island. Did I retire Fire Island, or do we still have the maps for it? It would be a real pain in the ass if I had to pull them out of storage. Let's see. Exile, Forest, Golden Heart, Indigo, Isle of Fates. God damn it. Okay. We all know what Fire Island looks like.
Yeah, we can flavor.
Yeah, you're not gonna get up to any bullshit there, right? Right?
No.
There's some bullshit going on? Okay. Otherwise, I gotta pull the maps out of storage. Okay. So many maps for this campaign. So, at Fire Island. Let me get Chimera Island out of here. There we go. Okay, get this out of here. Alright. So, at Fire Island, you meet with... let's see. I want some more... I want some better music for Fire Island. Hold on. Oh, that's pretty cool music. We'll save that for something else. Let's see.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, this is good stuff. All right, we'll go with this. Sad nighttime music. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. So you arrive back on Fire Island. On your hit list, I believe, is set up trade between Indigo Island and Fire Island. Yes?
Yes.
All right. So, the queen of the lizard folk that you left in charge, she is pleased to see you, and more pleased to see King Pythor. Oh, sorry, he's not king anymore. Pythor. They amorously rub their snoots together and lick each other's faces in full view of everyone. This impresses the lizard folk and is discouraging to many of your teammates, as it is pretty gross. Blushing, Pythor pulls away and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. We're my boy and his friends. They want to talk to you guys about business." And the queen of the lizard folk says,
Yes, that is good. This one likes the business. But first, we must celebrate your return to our island. Since you have been gone, we have been training hard for the battles to come against Sidon the Stormlord. The Firewalkers and the Radunculus are now one tribe, with one purpose: to aid our allies, the Dragonlords. Let us celebrate in song.
and they begin to sing Baby Shark to you.
I join in.
Oh,
and sing
God.
Baby Shark with them.
Let us sing you the song of our people, as taught to us by the great Anastasia.
Kyra just looks over at you, Anastasia, and she just has the biggest smile on her face. She's like, "This is what you're going down in history for. This, this was all you." All right. They sacrifice one of their beefiest warriors and good God, and cook him up for dinner. Does everybody eat their beefiest warrior?
Wait, didn't we? No, but when we gave him religion, didn't we teach him to sacrifice other stuff?
Oh, yeah, but this is such a special occasion. They really wanted to impress you guys, you know? Like, all right. They won't sacrifice him. They won't sacrifice him.
We
All right.
need their beefiest warrior for the battle to come.
All right. You leverage all of your diplomacy and just start smacking them upside the head, and the beefiest fucking lizard folk you've ever seen is spared. He looks over at you and he says,
Great one, you have denied me the privilege of being your meal. What can I do to repay you? What can I do to restore my honor?
Come with us and aid us in the battle. The battle now.
You wish me to board your giant ship?
Yes, travel with us. And row.
I will row.
all right. Let's see, where's these big boys at? Here we go. Oh! Chonky boy is added to the crew. All right. Instead, they eat something lame like a dinosaur or something. I don't know, a shark, whatever. And it's a good dinner. It's a good time. How do you leverage this trade agreement, or do you just set the Dwegar loose and let them handle it themselves?
Definitely gonna sit in and ask Hypatia to do the same to make sure the lizard folk are not being taken advantage of.
Okay.
I will give them all the super exciting economics lecture that I gave to the centaurs long ago.
Okay. All right.
And,
all right. They listen intently as you explain to them how economy works. Vitha says,
Well, this one understands trade. Often, we will trade dinosaurs and gemstones for exotic meats.
and you understand that means most of the time it's sentient creatures.
Slaves.
Yep.
Do you offer us delicious and unusual meats, small blue man?
The indigo dwarf is very insulted at 1 being called a man because he is a dwarf, 2 being called blue because he is gray, 3 being called small. Cyrus and Hypatia, you can see the anger meter ticking higher and higher.
I will interrupt and say to the queen, have you ever had a pickle?
No. What is a pickle?
Well, apparently they're delicious. And readily available in the Indigo Islands. And I'm gonna dot at the dwarf.
Okay.
Like, take it from here, bud.
All right, this seemingly lizardfolk shaman gonna earn her paycheck and says,
This one thinks we will need to taste a pickle to know for sure.
Do we still have the barrel on the boat?
I mean, assuming that Phil and Bullbug haven't eaten all the fucking pickles by now.
Ooh, that's
Yeah, it's been like a long time. I don't know.
Right, but
Like
once they found
3
out where
days?
they came from, I'm not sure.
They had a conversation about that, and they both decided they tasted good enough that they weren't going to think about where they came from. Kind of
Okay.
like real world people and McDonald's chicken nuggets.
ugh.
Yeah.
You just drown them in barbecue sauce. You don't taste anything.
I mean, there's probably still some pickles left, maybe a couple.
Okay. You send someone back to the ship. The lizard folk can wait. They are cold-blooded. Hours pass, and 1 pickle was left in the barrel. It is very, very, very dilled, having been at the very bottom of the barrel, just kind of floating there. They present it, and Vitha says,
This is a worm.
No.
worms are delicious.
Yes, it is a worm.
She takes it and delicately bites it in half. Her eyes close, her nostrils flare, her throat sac inflates and deflates. The shaman says,
Hey, my queen, are you poisoned?
and Vitha pats him, says,
No, this is perfection.
and she hands the shaman the other half of the pickle. They chomp it and also close their eyes, deep in meditation, thinking about the universe. They let out a sigh. The shaman says,
Give these small blue men whatever they ask.
Vitha says,
We will trade with you for pickles.
It might be wise also with the upcoming events. You have raw metals. They are very good craftsmen.
Vitha says,
I have heard that people use metal to make things. Sure.
she kind of chuckles like, if you want that garbage, that's fine. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. These people just want trash. Alright. She stifles her laughter and says,
We will find it in our hearts to part with our precious metals. It will be hard.
I'll turn to the whale tribe. Does this seem agreeable to you?
Precious metals and gems. Could you throw in some dinosaurs?
and Vitha says,
Yeah, sure. Pickles. Yeah. Pickles.
all right. Do you have your own boats, or will we need to be the ones coming and going?
We have once again begun construction of ships, but this one thinks it will be some time before we have any completed.
He says, all right. We'll be sending ships over then. Let's say 3 weeks from now. Do you know weeks? And Vitha says,
No.
and then they start to work out the details of it. Hypatia, there is a loud stomping sound outside of the tent. And Vitha breaks off conversation with the dwarf and says,
It has arrived. Hypatia, this one heard from the loud funny one that you were looking for a thunder behemoth.
Yes.
Come, I will show you. Small blue man, I will return shortly.
alright, so you head outside. And there's a fucking brontosaurus.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. You take in its measure, study it for a full hour, and you now are intimately familiar with this brontosaurus. I'm assuming Cabbage does the same thing.
Oh, Cabbage is actually she went up to Kyra
Uh-huh.
and said, "Berry," and is handing out good berries.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aw. These make me sad, though. My friend used to make these. But then my ex-boyfriend, his ghost took over his body and rotted it from the inside, and then he died. Forever.
Eat. Will make feel better.
Okay.
Berry? And she keeps going to everyone and handing them a berry. So everyone can add your berries.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make pickle flavored berries?
No.
Oh. Thanks, I guess.
Thank you, Cabbage.
All right. They offer you this Brontosaurus if you want it, but honestly, it would probably be too big even for the Ultras. There just isn't a place for it. All right.
Oh, are we gonna stay here all like set out in the next morning type deal?
I'm assuming you stay here like for the night and maybe the next day. Does that sound right to everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd want to make the trek up to the volcano if possible.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, you are favored guests of the lizard folk of Fire Island, so it's totally cool. What is your destination up at the volcano?
I wish to go speak to. Gosh, I'm horrible with names. Elsia, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they let you in. The salamanders that are in charge of Halcyon's temple, they demand to know if you have brought the key stone to free Halcyon from her prison.
We have found its location, but we do not know how to get it. Yet.
Okay. Being, immortal creatures of fire, like, this is actually pretty fast results, you know what I'm saying? So they're, like, impressed.
I see. Well then, why have you come? Just to inform us of your progress?
And she is my family. I do wish to speak with her.
Of course.
And they lead you through the maze of twisting, fiery magma caverns to the massive skull with its one ruby eye and its one empty eye socket. You reach out telepathically to Halcyon. Okay. And?
I just want to kind of let her know in person how things are progressing. And ask her if she senses anything of Lutheria in me, given what the Chimera Queen said.
Okay. Let's see. All right.
It's the only person I know has had first-hand experience.
Yeah. So Halcyon explains to you.
I am very weak. I gave my vestige most of my power. I rest here between life and death, existence and non-existence. But your words bring me hope that freedom can be attained. Mostly I slumber, but let me dig deeper into your mind. Let me see what I can find.
And onlookers see that your blue eye begins to turn sort of an orange color, as do your eyes. After a few moments or so of this sort of uncomfortable feeling of another being sort of poking around in your head, there is sort of a gasp from Halcyon, a telepathic gasp, and sort of a recoiling as she pulls herself out of your mind and back into her own mind. She seems afraid. Her voice kind of reaches your mind and says,
Did you deceive me? Is this all just a cruel joke?
No.
You are hers. You will tell her that I am here. You will stop your allies from freeing me. Why would you toy with me? To trick me into giving my power to your ally? Is that why you did this to me?
I would never do such a thing.
You play ignorant, but how can you not know?
I have been on my own since I was a small child. If I was one of Lutheria's children, she rejected me long ago, and I have no love for her.
Child is a strange word to use. Perhaps if you don't know, if you truly don't know, it is best that it stay that way.
Then I'll ask no further. She has no loyalty from me. I mostly seek her destruction.
As do I. I dream of her death, of her complete and utter annihilation. She is treachery. She is scheming. She is all things vile. Cyrus, you must never trust her. No honeyed words, no beautiful promises. All she is lies and death and torment.
I believe you.
I must rest.
Sleep well. Know you're not forgotten, and we will keep trying to free you.
All right. And with a flicker, your eye returns to its normal blue color, as do your actual eyes. The salamanders watch intently, but they do not question you about what transpired.
I'll just reassure them that we'll continue on our quest and try to figure a way to slay the beast that holds her treasure.
All right. They nod to you as and lead you out of the temple. Okay. Did anyone else have business on Fire Island? Nope. All right. With the time that has passed, you head back into the boat and chart a course for the city of Mitros. There are terrible storms. You guys, I guess, would be aware, though I never brought... maybe I've brought it up to you guys before. I don't know. I don't think I even brought it up because I thought you'd be mad if I mentioned it. You could reduce your travel times by 1 day by offering a nice sacrifice to Sidon.
No, you mentioned
Yeah.
it.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
mentioned it.
All right, but y'all want to do that. I got you. Okay. So yeah, rough seas, bad storms. It is going to take 3 more days to return to Mitros. All right. During that time, okay, there is slight complications as you guys in one of the storms are pulled off course and nearly beach on a coral reef. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Anything else interesting happen in Coral Reef? I mean, you can stick around Coral Reef, like, scuba dive and stuff, but it doesn't seem to have anything mechanical. Alright. So that does cause delays. The storm, the Coral Reef, sort of halfway beaching the Ultros and then having to get it free. Eventually, you do make it back to the city of Mitros, towards the tail end of Valian. We'll just go ahead and kick it over to the 28th and say that you pull in early in the morning. All right, I'll get you guys over to Mitros real quick. I think we still got Mitros. There we go. All right, you guys could just pull out minis as needed, I guess. Though I think you should be able to see the map without minis, but yeah, it's pretty empty, right? Now it's been scrubbed. Like this was just covered with stuff when you were here last time. All right, let me grab some Mitros music real quick. Wow, been away from town for a while. Okay, here we go. And the weather on your return to Mitros is raining. It is cold and rainy as you return to Mitros. All right, I'll post it up in your calendar. All right. What is the plan for your crew? Set them loose on the city? Give them some shore leave in a more familiar setting?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. Are you slotting a B team for this upcoming social encounter?
Do we need a B team?
Could be
Yeah.
useful.
I mean,
I mean-
I feel like just whoever wanted to come.
Who wants to go before King of Castus? Oof.
I kind of want to show this to the city.
All right, are there NPCs that you would like to bring with you that it doesn't necessarily have to be on the B team?
Kyra, Pythor.
Okay. The big guns, bringing the big guns. Okay.
So I would kind of like to show this to the city if it's okay.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
You're gonna bring those cannons in front of King of Castus?
Alright, let's see. Bloop. And Pythor. Okay, there he is. And yeah, we'll bring Philippathres. Okay. Nothing like showing up at the palace with a fucking Cerberus. There you go. You bringing Ventus?
Yeah, if she wants to go.
Oh yeah, she would like to see this King of Castus.
Oh, actually, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
And if she wants to be a dragon the whole time, I'm not gonna say be a dragon, but like,
She's gonna keep
I
it
mean,
close
yeah.
to the vest and not be a dragon. Just in case. Just in case. Let's see. Okay. And then Kyra. Alright.
should we bring all the dragons?
And we protect the babies.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, who's
Okay.
gonna try to
Dude.
touch them with Pythor there?
Do you want Chandras to come with or no? Since he used to be the advisor for the king and the queen? Or you want him to stay away?
Up to him.
Oh, well, yeah, he'd like to see the king and the queen again. All right. Bloop. All right. And Hypatia. There we go.
Got to go full entourage mode here.
Okay. Seems like a pretty good crew. All right. This is who's going to roll up on him. Bullbug does clear his throat, and he says, well, you know, these heads are real heavy. And, I mean, you know, I'm pretty strong, so... I mean, you know, if you wanted, I could come with you. Bring the heads, you know.
Yeah, bring the heads.
Okay.
He might have family here and stuff, so... You know. This is where he met him.
I thought... Did all the Minotaurs go to...
Yeah, they went to
Astoria?
Astoria. There was bad blood between them and the people of Mitros. Like, I'm sure there's a handful that stuck around, but for the most part, they were not cool with it. So, all right, seems like a good mix. All right, and Cabbage, are you just along? Because you know,
You're small and no one noticed you? Just followed.
Cabbage is going to get a ride on Bullbug's like back, like I guess on his neck.
okay.
Oh, between the horns.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Let's see. Why is there no light in this scene? Do I have to hit the daytime thingy? Is that working? The transition is like cool, but also really slow when you just want to turn the lights on. Ah, there we go. All right. Dug this one out of the toy box. Here we go. All right. And yeah, all right. Let's head to the throne room.
Can we game plan together real quick?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, also, this person wouldn't be here, and this person wouldn't be here. There we go.
So what's the plan, Phil, man?
Yeah.
I mean, why do I have to be the one with the plan? I'm just saying. Let's
Kyra's like, well, you asked for a plan, so it's normally the person that has a plan asks for the plan, right?
Okay, my plan. Well, we got the plan of sacrificing the heads to the god. It's all the five. And we gotta put it in a way that it's a Castus's duty to do so. To like promote it, propaganda. Do we have any volunteers to do that? 'Cause I'm not the best with words, you know. I hit stuff.
I could try more intel charisma.
Anna, cough Anna?
I do not wish to do that.
But you're speaking to the people. It's the people that need to hear it, not a cast.
I'm in no mood for it, Phil.
All right. Cabbage, do you happen to be charismatic? No.
She looks at you as she's picking out a worm from in between her teeth. I'm very charismatic.
Yeah. All right, Hypatia, you were really stern last time. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I could give it a go.
Yeah. All right. We got volunteers. One of you two. I stand behind with Philippa 3s and my hot dragon girlfriend to look intimidating.
Yeah.
Do you know what you're gonna say?
I have some ideas. I'm not sure if any of them are particularly good ideas. I was considering I could reveal that Reset's last dying wish was to sacrifice these heads to the five gods. Or I could make a big deal about how their support allowed us to overcome the Chimera, so in return we're sacrificing these heads to them.
I like the support thing. Obligation.
Yeah. Those are my best ideas. The other ones aren't very good. Just
we're
involve
just gonna-
telling him what to do, and that probably won't work.
We could just, show him the heads as proof, and then say we're going to throw a giant party at the Temple of the Five.
It's not very big, though.
It's
Temple.
not.
We let it spill into the streets as a giant festival. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. And who's gonna pay for it?
Nobody has to pay for it. We're just going and going, celebrating.
I don't think festivals are free.
Yeah, Chandras just looks at Cyrus and says, "How do you just want people to bring their own beverages to this?"
Fine, it'll be more fun if we make a Castus do it.
Okay.
True.
But make sure that doesn't come out of the reward.
Oh yeah,
Or
no,
we-
definitely
Or
not.
we could spend the reward on it and make it look like our gift to the people. I'm fine with that too. I don't see why we need the money.
We'll see what we could do.
Ventus, I'm assuming Cabbage, and Bullbug and Nessa are all kind of staring off at Icarus. Ventus looks like she's taking in his entire measure, like his size, his hoard, his demeanor. Bullbug is just kind of staring at him like, that's a big dragon. Cabbage, as a kobold, what is your reaction to this? I'm assuming this might be the first time you've seen him up close. Being in Mitros, you probably would have seen him during parades and flying over to the city, trying to act like a big boy, all that kind of stuff. But
So Cabbage is 8 years old.
okay.
Does she feel like she's looking at someone that's like 8 years old as well?
I don't think just from looking at him, he looks like he's 8 years old. But I think if you interacted with him, you would probably pick up pretty quick that he is extremely juvenile in his actions and behavior.
Okay, but he is like a metallic dragon. So
Yeah.
from where she's from, she's learned that metallic dragons are okay.
Okay.
I'm going to lean over and
Smile.
whisper. I'm going to lean over and whisper, say, I think Cypher's hoard is worth more than his.
I mean, that's like tens of thousands of lepta over there. Okay, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. Cypher's already got a platinum to get started.
Nessa says to, I guess, anybody that's nearby listening, there's something really wrong with that dragon.
Yeah, they forcibly made it grow. But its mind is still young.
But didn't you guys, I don't know, sacrifice Astraeus to not have the dragons be all messed up?
Well,
He was messed up before.
We removed the taint of evil. I'm interested to see if he's still shitty, but last time I met him, I kicked a couple of his lepta into the pond and found it there.
It removes the temptation. He could still at core be an evil dragon.
And evil's not necessarily bad. Pats Ventus on the back.
Okay. She kind of eye rolls a little bit. She says, I mean, what is evil, honestly?
Exactly.
But exactly. Yeah. Philosophy, etc., etc. Yeah, it looks painful. He's just got bones jutting out of his body everywhere. I'm glad they didn't do that to me.
Me too.
Can he, I don't know, look like a person, or is he stuck like that?
I've never seen him look like a person.
feel like if he's that big, I mean, he's as big as me, so I could do it.
I think whatever they've done to him has kind of warped his body.
Ugh. All right.
He may be a dragon in name only at this point.
Okay. She looks uncomfortable, and we have to walk past him to get to this king.
Oh yeah, he tries to act big and intimidating. It's their whole thing.
Ah. Okay. Well.
Yep, shall we?
Yeah, I'll lead the way.
All right. Icarus will once again try to drop his fear aura on y'alls as wisdom saving throws you approach. Like the olden days, Cabbage. This is one of the most terrifying things you've ever done in your life.
She hides under Bullbug's fur.
Okay. Oh yeah, Bullbug's like, damn, I have to roll 2. Okay. I've been practicing not being scared, so.
Oh wait, Cabbage can use this. A cosmic omen on herself.
Oh, nice.
So I got even when I rolled earlier. So I can add +5. So she got 18.
Oh, nice. Then you are not scared. It's not scary at all. Well, I mean, it was scary enough that you had to call upon the cosmos, but, you know, once you did, it wasn't too scary.
Yeah.
Is a 14 pass against this?
14 does not. No.
Alright, I'm gonna use Kyra's dice to reroll.
Kara's like, whoa, what if I need those?
What was
I
that
don't
number?
I don't want to look like a wimp in front of everybody.
I'm gonna just it's that now that I've seen a real quote unquote dragon, I'm made very uncomfortable by Icarus.
Okay.
He's like, it's like, you know, deformed. Like, I don't want to look, but I kind of have to look, but I don't want to look.
Harsh.
What was the
Yeah.
difficulty?
18.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. He a big boy. He tough. All right.
So should I just keep rolling until I can walk past him, or?
No, this is more obviously like eventually to wear off. It was more of a, you know, like people see that you're hesitant, blah 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 blah. Like Gigacastus gets his rocks off, seeing that you're scared. You know, that kind of stuff.
As we approach, I want to use tap the staff on the ground and use its Dragon Fear ability, targeting only Icarus.
Okay. Ventus had the same idea, so he's gonna have to make 2 saves against Dragon Fear. There we go. I don't know what the DC of yours is, but here's the first one.
17.
Okay. And then hers. I believe hers is a 16. So yeah, he makes both of them. Chandras failed, and he's really embarrassed, and he's really angry about it. He doesn't normally look too angry about anything, but he kind of mumbles under his breath like, little shit. Yeah. So it looks like everybody except Pythor was scared. And Pythor just kind of picks up everybody, like Katamari, Demancy or whatever the hell the game is, like fucking everybody, like he's a dung beetle, and he just makes everybody into a big poo ball, and he just starts carrying all of you.
I guess when Cabbage passes by, she'll just say, hey, big guy. Because she's not scared.
He is confounded by you and your lack of fear. As Ventus passes by, she like stares at him. Her body kind of shaking with fear a little bit. And he looks at her, and his nostrils flare. And he says, "Sister." And she kind of blanches and says, "No, you are mistaken. You disgust me." And his eyes kind of like narrow into little chibis of silvery light because he is so amused at the reaction that he has gotten. And he lets out a low, deep, rumbling chuckle. All right. Ithor starts placing you guys down because 30 strength score. There we go. All right. And he looks back at Icarus, and he just raises one fucking finger. Like, one fucking finger. And Icarus just stares at him, and he stares at Icarus, back and forth, and then Icarus looks away. It settles back down into his coins. Alright. Acastus, who is so happy about how that went, makes no show of how happy he is about it. He just says, raising his bracer to his, near his mouth so that his thaumaturgy can go off. He says, "Chosen of the Oracle, you've returned to the city of Mitros, and you bring with you a great bounty." And at that, Bullbug chucks down the burden of all the stuff on the ground.
I'll say, indeed, the seaways are safe now. The shipping routes are safe.
Okay, there is a murmur through the crowd. People can't believe this is possible. Those of you who would like to, you could try to insight the great King Acastus and see if you could figure out his actual reaction to this, if you care enough. Otherwise, I will just lie to you and say that he is in no way surprised that you were able to do this, because he trusts and believes in you.
I rolled.
Okay, I see. Cabbage, you rolled twice. You rolled twice there, Cabbage.
Yeah, it said reset there, so I thought I did the wrong.
Oh, no. Okay. Cabbage, you know that this man is completely floored. He is flabbergasted. He can't fucking believe that these clouds were able to defeat the Chimera Queen. This is unprecedented. What the fuck is he gonna do? How is he gonna steal credit for this one? Because, wow, he was only offering that much money because he wanted the people of Mitros to know that he cared about the shipping lanes, but he didn't really want to pay out that much drachmae. That's crazy. Nobody could actually defeat the first Chimera. This fucking sucks. Everyone else. You see that King Acastus looks cool, calm, and collected. He nods at you like the bounty man in that one meme. Just a nice bearded guy kind of nodding his approval. This is quite a heroic deed.
I think Cabbage is just going to say exactly what you said at the exact same speed.
Oh my god. Like, loud enough for everyone to hear or just for the people around you?
She's like, oh, he's so ecstatic. Oh, look how happy he is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and he says, wow. I can't believe it. But at the same time, I'm not surprised at all that you were able to achieve such great heroics. The shipping lanes of Mitros and the Cerulean Gulf will be safer than they ever have been.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks
heroes.
to the wisdom and support of the five gods. We were greatly aided in our quest by our prayers to them. And I nod at Pythor and Kyra and Valis if she's there.
Yeah, Valis is Kirsten.
Yeah. And
Hey, girl.
yeah, I'll say I think that we, the Chosen, felt that the best way to commemorate this victory would be to honor them with a grand sacrifice.
Okay. Castus is like, I suppose that sacrifice is the glorious remains of the first Chimera.
Of
Lilith,
course.
the Chimera Queen.
Of course.
He swallows hard.
We even brought her heart.
For
right.
Mitros herself.
Yeah, there's just a big, like, bloody pile of just, like, I guess it wouldn't be too bloody at this point, you know, because it's been a few days, and, you know, you guys kind of preserved everything. But yeah, this is parts all over the floor here.
Oh, Cabbage will do some astral trickery to make it sparkle and stuff.
Oh, God. All right. Particle effects begin to radiate off of the parts, and there's oohs and ahs from the crowd. Pythor looks at the pile of parts, and his tummy rumbles hungrily.
Not yet, Pythor. Not yet.
Castus looks to his wife and his brother-in-law and sister-in-law, and how did Chandras get into two places at once? What are you doing, bro? Come on, pick a side, man. There we go. And he says, of course. Mitros is, after all, the city of the great goddess herself. It is a land of unity, peace, where worshippers of the gods and the titans can live in peace and harmony. It is only fitting that you, the heroes who slayed the fell beast, choose who to sacrifice its remains to.
Excellent.
Though I had heard that a weapon of great power could be forged from its remains. That is a tempting prize.
There's no greater weapon than the favor of the five. That's for
Chan-
you, Astreus. That's for you.
Chandras is like, what? Like, as you say that, like his eyes bug out of his makeup, right? Like this, like all of a sudden you see these two big saucers. Like he can't fucking believe what he's hearing right now. Okay. Yeah, Kyra even spins around and like looks at you like, what the fuck? But Pythor knows that you're telling the truth. He pumps up his pecs, crosses his arms over his chest. And you do see a smile play across Valus's lips as you say that. King Castus realizes he is unable to tempt you away from your decision and says, will any of the sacrifice also be made to Lutheria, the Lady of Dreams? For is this not her creation that you have removed from the world?
Her creation that destroyed several merchant ships and plagued everyone?
It has been a difficult thing, but nonetheless, the Titans do expect their due.
And
Sorry.
she may have all of the libations at the feast.
Damn. Everybody, all the NPCs look at you like, what? And then the king, again, defeated, says, of course. And what a celebration it will be. I will spare no expense. We will celebrate the liberation of the shipping lanes and the death of this fell creature. Your heroics, and of course the five gods, the Titans, and the city of Mitros. Chosen of the Oracle, I thank you
for your service.
Excellent.
You're welcome.
Oh, pat cabbage on the head and retreat.
Okay. Yeah, Valis looks to you guys, and able to cast Thaumaturgy without a bracelet, says, Heroes, it has been long and longer still since I was able to sit and speak with you. Perchance, would you accompany me to my wing of the palace, that we may discuss your adventures and the many trials and tribulations yet to come?
Of course.
Of course, Your Majesty.
I could think of no greater honor, Auntie.
Husband, I trust to you to make ready the preparations for this celebration. Perchance we give the citizens a day's notice. And he kind of ruffled, like super ruffled. It's just like, of course, I will take care of everything. All right, there's a murmur amongst the crowd, and Valis leads you guys away to her wing of the palace, where you are, of course, welcome to stay for your duration of your time in Mitros. Which would be like a week or so to do like the leveling up and the celebration and all that kind of stuff. So, all right. You have the Queen's ear. What do you wish to discuss with her?
Well, I want to start off by cheering her up. By something really fun.
Okay, you're gonna cheer Alice up?
Just something to bring a smile to her face.
Oh, okay.
Hey Nissa, what did you think of the King's Concubine?
Oh, wow, man. Wow, where do I even start? There was so much going on in there. Okay, so... Whew. That lady has no identity of her own whatsoever. She completely defines herself by the people she surrounds herself with. She's done everything she can to empty herself out into a hollow shell that she could just fill up with a reflection of the people she's hoping to impress and therefore emulate. I feel really bad for her because there's really just nothing there. It's like she gave up everything she was in the pursuit of being something more than she was, and in the process she just sort of lost everything.
Thank you, my dear. That was lovely.
Valis cocks an eyebrow. Says, where did you find this one?
Scorpion Isle.
The bard has not been around with songs of your exploits. We are terribly uninformed of the deeds of the Chosen.
Well, we will certainly have to correct that.
Yeah,
Yeah, Kyra looks a bit embarrassed, but since she doesn't have superpowers anymore, she can't really, like, run around the whole world like the Flash, spreading, like, stories and stuff, and there's no internet, so...
maybe we should, get sending stones or something. Tell you everything 30 words a day.
Valis laughs and says, I am familiar with such items. I can see if I can find a pair before you set sail again. Though I suppose I could just contact you via magic. There's just been a lot happening. There's rumors of war with the Regia. They are displeased with how things went at the Great Games, and the vow that was made by Astreus that has not yet been fulfilled. But perhaps that can be taken care of. Rosette is with you, yes? She can perhaps smooth over the Oresian diplomats? Let them know that you're... Wait, what?
About that,
She has a 30 wisdom score. She immediately knows that she's dead.
Yeah.
Her face is just broken. But she tries to maintain it like, oh, that sucks.
And I tell her the story of like the wheel and why it happened.
Okay. It becomes apparent to you that Valis has neither scryed on you, nor sent sending spells, or really done anything to keep tabs on you guys while you were out of the city. Such is the burden of managing Acastus and the city of Mitros. And Kyra, for her part, has not been able to, as I said, like speedily travel the world, handing out songs and information to people. So the people of the mainland don't actually know of any of the heroics that you've done since you set sail.
Perhaps what we should do, since Kyra can't deliver everything, maybe we should get a bunch of butlers of the city and tell them everything and have them go and disperse it.
We can just have Kyra throw a concert at the thing. Maybe Falada could help.
Yeah, you feel Valison. She does kind of murmur at one point that I understand now why I have not heard Rosette's prayers so many days. I should have known. Perhaps I did, and I simply did not want to. Your plan to bring her back is the Golden Ram?
That's the theory.
Unless you wanted to give it a shot.
I could certainly try to contest wills with Lutheria over this, but I am confident that she will be difficult and demanding in the return of one as precious and powerful as Rosette. I feel that your plan to seek out the ram is your best option if you wish to remain distant from Lutheria, though she will take it as a great offense that you went, in a way, behind her back to do this.
Well,
I mean, isn't everything a great offense?
I will give you a golden apple from the palace treasury that you may use to barter with the golden ram.
I'll hold on to that.
Both your father and your aunts say the same words at the same time.
It should be me.
I think Hypatia should perhaps be the one to hold on to the apple.
I'd be glad to.
Well, what you mentioned about Lutheria, Chandras mentioned the other day that she may no longer be moving against us. So I don't quite believe it, but...
She kind of like, her eyes kind of shift to the left a little bit, and then she says, I have recently met with the Lady of Dreams in regards to Astraeus and his fate. She was boastful and teasing and nearly insufferable. But through her bragging and teasing and taunting, through her obvious madness, I felt a change. When the subject of the Oath of Peace was brought up, she was very thoughtful, very quiet. I don't think she and Sidon see eye to eye. Particularly in regards to the end of the truce. Perhaps these 5 centuries have been enough, for her at least, to see the benefits of peace. Though do not be fooled, she is still a malicious and hateful creature. But perhaps not as angry and vengeful as her brother.
Lady Valis, we did actually meet another Titan.
Ah, so Kira has revealed that secret to you then?
I look back at Kira.
Kira, shrugs. And Valis says, when you set sail from the harbor, you drew a line in the sand. You told the Titans exactly what you intended to do, that the prophecy would be made real, fulfilled by your actions, by your choices and decisions. Knowing the secrets of their lost siblings only further incites their anger and malice. But Sidon already wished your destruction, and being forewarned of just how treacherous that pair is important. Kira made the right decision. How did this news affect you? Were you surprised?
Certainly.
I thought there
big
was just the two of them. I
That
never
is
knew.
That's a big secret to keep.
We all have our secrets. But the time of secrets will end soon. The time marches ever forward. Soon, the Oath of Peace ends, and war begins. What are your plans? What will you do to prepare for that war?
Well, we've already recruited a number of allies.
Turn some of Sidon's own agents into allies of our own.
Makalia looks like she's about to speak, but Valis just raises a hand and says, "You are aware of the situation on the Isle of Themis?"
We are.
Bill shudders.
It will be a difficult task to reclaim the island, to turn them away from the Titans. it is possible to leverage whatever fissure has formed between the twins. The Amazons are first and foremost loyal to Lutheria. My understanding is that she has promised the Amazons to side on in the coming war. But that is only her promise. If the Amazons themselves don't wish it, they are not bound to her oath. Though, how she will react, who can say? There's so much happening, so many pieces on the board. And she kind of glances at a nearby 20 squares board, and you see one tear kind of run down her face as she looks at that 20 squares board. I don't know why. I don't know why the 20 squares board made her cry, but one tear down the face. Hypatia, what else can be done to prepare you? What do we need to focus on? I don't mean to rush you. I don't mean to create pressure, but time is running short.
How short?
There
I
are,
know it's ending soon.
there are months remaining.
What of the Antikythera?
Yes,
And
well,
if that can speed up our voyages.
I have managed to locate the missing pieces. They are on the Isle of Yonder. I know this as a surety.
Well, we just found a map to that isle.
With the Antikytherian repaired, you will have access to all the seas of Thylea. Even Sidon and his magics will not be able to stop you. You could sail right up to his tower and face him if you felt strong enough. Or gain access to islands long forgotten by those on the mainland. Perhaps one of those islands contain resources, allies, weapons, knowledge that we can use against the Titans.
With the trade lanes open, it might be wise for some to start heading down to the isles.
We should choose carefully then. We have months for.
Okay, so when you say months, alright, that could be like 2 months or 36 months.
So what we're doing right now is we're warming up to the timer. The timer does not start yet, but it is a reminder that there is, at some point, the timer is going to slide in and activates. And then Mass Effect 2 style, you have a certain amount of time to do all the things that you need to do or want to do before time runs out.
We want to do all the things, I think.
I know.
So perhaps we should have them start preparing for the worst. Organizing trade routes, guards to those routes, stocking supplies.
Yeah, I mean, she's like the goddess of wisdom, and she runs like the biggest city in the world. She's got the logistics of war down. She wants to know what you, the spec ops people, are bringing to the table. Is basically what's happening. Yeah, like you guys were sent out into the unknown, astronaut style, to find shit that could make this happen. Basically, like you are literally on an odyssey of exploration, trying to find answers, magic items, resources, like all the things that she just mentioned. So she's just kind of curious, like what's going on. But you could kind of feel in her tone that this is not the same Valis who was like, one step at a time, don't rush. There is pressure building, for sure, here in Mitras.
Well, we intend to kill the Fates, that's the thing.
Oh, God. Yeah, she kind of spits out her wine a little bit at that one. Says, oh, you intend to murder the Fates?
Yes. They are unequivocally biased towards the Titans. If we can install a more favorable party in their occupation, that would be a very powerful ally.
Who do you have in mind?
Well,
Not Versi.
she seems quite keen.
I'm sure she does. And she kind of like side-eyes Cyrus and then says, can we trust a child of Sidon to not be biased? Is that
helped
truly a
us.
suitable replacement?
She's helped us so far.
I honestly don't know if taking out the Fates is the best option.
Yeah,
I know it's become Hypatia's goal.
Like, would we all agree that we were going to kill the Saints?
I mean, I'm on board.
The
I'm
world
on
of
board.
Thylea needs someone operating that loom, or all of creation will come to a halt.
Of course.
You need to have someone trustworthy, someone skilled, someone powerful, and someone impartial to take over the role. It would be a crime against the universe, against creation, for us to place upon the loom allies who would abuse the loom in our favor, just as the Fates are doing so for the Titans now.
Well,
That's hogwash. Why not have people spinning stuff in our favor? We are the ones with the impossible task.
Have you not looked upon the Fates, nephew, and seen
Oh,
what
I've
their
looked upon them.
corruption has done to their forms?
So you're
Also
saying
don't want
if
to piss off the Furies.
I'm in with them,
You're in with the Furies, nephew, or you're in with the Fates?
the Furies, kind of. Me and one, we had a bond. I forget her name.
Okay. Valis makes a face where her eyes are two dots and her mouth is a line. Uh-huh.
well, I know none of us particularly liked her, but the witch in the tower.
The Lotus Witch.
She seems rather
Nesta kind of
impartial.
perks up at that. Oh, wow. You think so? Like, I think she would like that job, honestly, but she's, like, trapped under tower for now, though.
We're gonna try and free her. But yeah, I mean, she likes games though. I don't know.
What is life but a giant game?
Mhm. She pats your cheek. You're so wise. Valis says, the Lotus Witch, in charge of fate. And she just looks really, really thoughtful. She says, I mean, honestly, that's not the worst suggestion.
Does it have to be multiple in charge, or Just
Uh,
one.
Generally, the idea of the multiverse is it works in threes. Everything works best in threes or multiples of three. One could certainly do the job, but would bear the pressure of three. So it would be a great burden for a single entity to bear.
Perhaps we will meet more candidates on our Odyssey.
She nods at you. Something to keep an eye out for sure. Alright, those of you with a decent perception or insight, you notice that Chandras looks super thoughtful at this. Like he's thinking to himself, I mean, guys could be fates. I mean,
Well, he's certainly a possible candidate. Nobody left out.
Alright, Valis says, well, thank you for filling me in. Much of what you have said, I knew the bits and pieces of it. Rosette has been dutiful in her prayers. And she kind of smiles, a secret smile, and says, I feel or felt almost guilty stealing her prayers away from Narcissus, but I'm sure he didn't even notice. And she side-eyes Aregia, the entire country of Aregia. She looks over at Aregia, hundreds of miles away, and she side-eyes it. She then lets out a sigh and says, You've given me much to think about. I will make arrangements for the apple. We will have the celebration, the sacrifice, which is most welcome. And the city of Mitros is, of course, open to you. Please stay, rest, and prepare yourselves for the next part of your journey. I will also make sure that my husband pays you in full the outrageous bounty he has offered. Okay. Does anybody have any other questions for her before she kind of gets back to running the city of Mitros?
In her opinion, could the Aresians be swayed to join the Titans if something is not done?
When you say that, her face is like stricken, and she was kind of hoping nobody would ask that question. And she says, I will not lie to you. That is my greatest fear. I worry that even now, agents of Sidon are in the city of Aregia, whispering into the ear of the Queen, stoking her hatred of our city, and making promises, so many promises.
How best do you think we should tackle that? Without Reset and...
I don't think returning to Aregia with a dead Reset will help the situation at all. You should prioritize bringing her back to us. Let us hope that Lutheria has not done anything to her. Then, if you feel that it is the best decision for your Odyssey, you could head to Aregia and try to sway them away from the Titans, I suppose. Narcissus refuses to communicate, and the Queen is just as arrogant and stubborn. All I know is that they're angry, and that there are whispers of war. The timing is too perfect for Sidon to not be involved. If he has Aregia backing his already great forces, victory will be difficult.
It's definitely something for us to consider.
Also, my husband continues to keep the wool pulled over the eyes of the council, the merchant class, and even the citizens themselves of the city. They do not believe a war is coming. They do not believe the Titans are a threat. They do believe that another war with Aregia is brewing, and much to my shame, I have allowed them to believe that simply to get our military back into fighting shape. It would be a much better situation if you could provide some evidence, some proof that the Sidonites are planning an attack against the city. Perhaps Yonder would have such evidence.
Seems like we got a lot to do on Yonder.
I mean, OOC, the campaign's just chock full of shit to do. So, yeah, it's a lot of stuff. All of the Gulf is prepped and ready to go, though. So you could do it in whatever order you guys want. And with the addition of Cabbage, you should be, in her maps, you should have access to all of the remaining islands, including the Isle of Exiles, and... let me check the map real quick. Isle of Exiles and Titan's Folly are the remaining islands that you did not have.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you have a lot to do. Lot to do.
Sounds like the first step is getting Reset back.
Yeah, I mean, I'll leave that to you guys to decide. But we are at time. So I'll take you guys back to the big map. And assume that in addition to leveling up, you're going to spend a week in Beatros, having the, getting the treasure paid out, making the big sacrifice, all that kind of stuff. We can roleplay that, or we could just sort of story tell that to get through it, and then next session head out to whatever destination you choose. But you have the Golden Heart, where you could try to find the Golden Ram and see if you can revive Reset. No idea what's going on in Titan's Folly. Isle of Exiles is literally a prison colony where they send people who were really bad, but they didn't want to kill. So they sent them to the Isle of Exiles. And Yonder is sort of the chapter closer. I mean, you could certainly go there before you go to the other places, but it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. Aregia, of course, is on the table, and then there's still the Isle of Themis, which is a whole thing. So it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. But you guys have time this week to talk it out, figure out what your next move is going to be. All right. Also, if you come up with any other questions that you would want to ask of people who are in the city of Mitros, definitely write them down and or ask them on the Discord, and I'll try to get to them throughout the week. That way, you guys have that information.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, cool. All right. Other than that, I think we are good. We'll pick this up next week. If you have any questions about leveling up, Foundry stuff, or anything else, just message me directly or at me on the Discord. It's the best way to get a hold of me. Okay. Well, good night, everybody, and have a good week. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Good night.
Have a good one.